Alright, let's get started, everyone. Why do I always forget that green screen? I don't know, but I hope you know that you're doing alright for the situation. Folks, what's up? How's it going? Chatbot, what's up? And Mika, how are you doing? Let's see, still in a shitty situation. Damn, dude! I don't know what to say to that. I don't know what to say to that because the thing that I want to say is, like, hopefully we'll get better, like, keep it up sort of thing, but I also know that I don't know the full extent of your situation, and anything that I might say might just be shallow as fuck, so I hope that you can keep on going, and it will improve at some point. And I'm not going to try and, like, imagine that I know what you're going for, because I find it that, like, the shallowest thing in the entire world. I had it, like, I think I told you guys once that, like, I had, like, a year, which is, like, when I was 13 years old, where, like, literally everyone in the family just, like, got sick, died, or had a horrible disease, which was quite curious for, like, a 14-year-old me. And I just remember so well people just coming around and be like, oh, but it will get better. It's like, well, the last time you said that, like, my uncle committed suicide. So it's not gonna get better right now. Yeah, you really know what I'm going through? I don't think you are. So, like, I want to watch out that I don't go ahead and, like, go down that track where I'm like, oh yeah, it's like, I know what you're going for, it's gonna get better, because I don't. So I want to, like, what's the thing you can say to him? It's like, I don't really know what else you can say other than, like, keep it up and hopefully it will get better. Anyway, yeah, the year of the fallen. Oh my god, we just went into major lockdown mode. The entire country just, like, locked down entirely, which means that my life is entirely unaffected, because I'm already locked down in my regular day-to-day life. Oh man, it's literally just like that meme where it's like, the entire world is burning and gamers are just like, what? I'm homeless, remember, saying hope it gets better is more than enough, don't worry. Let's see, Mika says I can relate to that so much, but yeah, oh my god, this year is, oh my god. Anyway, like, we're in full lockdown, so that is a great thing. That's an amazing thing that happened. Basically, cases are just, like, going like that, and Christmas is coming, so, but whatever. But that vaccine, though, I mean, that's apparently the reason why people just, like, keep going everywhere and fucking over and whatever. Like, they don't care no more. That being said, today is the big day, because tomorrow is actually the big day. So today is the day before the big day. Tomorrow we're gonna have the yearly Framecast, or, like, the looking back at the year Framecast with Xandi, Joey, and Xeno. I don't know if I already told you guys, because, like, I've already, like, a couple of times I've already said it, like, oh yeah, we're probably gonna do something like this, but that's official. Tomorrow, Xandi, Xeno, Joey, and me, we're gonna be doing, like, a looking back at the year Framecast. There are some things I prepared for it. I hope you'll like it. So, today, I figured, let's go back to Destiny, because, I mean, Cyberpunk is out, but I don't want to touch Cyberpunk too much on stream. I want to make it in the video, but it's really busy right now, so they will come out on video first, and stream will be later. Here we go. Warframe 2020. We didn't do anything we said. Framecast done. Well, the Framecast is no longer about Warframe, so that is... If it was about Warframe, it would be very quickly over, even though there is an interesting Warframe topic. Oh boy. So apparently, people are getting banned. People are getting banned for, like, having names. Having custom names. People are getting banned for that, which is really, really annoying. But yeah, like, I heard from Sabuchi, is Destiny starting up now, or does it need to update? Oh my god, Destiny needs to update too! Alright, well, Destiny, let's, like, update now, please. So I was speaking with, so I was browsing Twitter, which I haven't done in a long time, but I was going on Twitter, and I checked out, I saw a tweet by Sabuchi, so I hit him up. And basically, like, he got banned on Warframe. And what it turned out to, he was banned because his names of his saws were slightly sexual? It's like, there was nothing that, like, I haven't seen before, or nothing where I'd be like, oh my god, that is so insane. But apparently, he got banned for it. And I'm like, yo, if he gets banned for that, I'm afraid of my own names, and I'm afraid of, like, half the community's names. Like, I thought it was kind of weird that, people kind of, like, he got banned for that. Like, that was so weird. But yeah, his ban was undone, though, so, that is something which is good. But still, it is weird. It is weird that like that happens. And that would be something that you could talk about if you wanted to talk about Warframe. But yeah, Warframe this year hasn't been all that insane actually. I'm trying to like do something real quick because I changed something in my OBS and I just saw that it did not look good. Please don't die on the OBS now. Oh fuck, OBS did not die on me. Oh, okay, thank the Lord it did not. Let's see. Let me make sure that this is set up okay. Okay, so that's the worst shit I've ever heard. I've heard ever from Warframe. Yeah, it was. I was really afraid. Like I was like, okay, my Warframe is gonna go down. My Warframe is gonna die right now because I have Bearer's Butt Plug, which is the best melee weapon in Warframe. It's the only redeeming feature of Warframe is that single thing. And yeah, I'm like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Total Not Chatbot asks, hey, anyone know who Just Fox is? Anyone know who Total Not Chatbot is? Just Fox is a long-time follower, but he can come barely online. I think it's amazing. Like, it's insane that you can still, like, sometimes show up. Like, dude, like, there are people that have it far more easier that show up far less for who, like, it would be far easier to, like, tune in. So, like, dude, I really, really fucking appreciate you being here. So, who is Mika, by the way? The clown or the circus of the stream. By the way, it was so weird. It was so weird because, like, I changed my name to Mika. I don't know why I did that, but I changed my main name to Mika on Discord, and then, oh man, that was so confusing. And I think I did because Theme changed their name to, what was it? To Tyrannis' new name, and I was just looking like I had added a theme somewhere, but it showed Tyrannis. I was like, why the heck am I adding Tyrannis? I don't know. I wish I have a friend. Of course I'm here, dude. I appreciate you being here. All right, let's continue with Destiny Beyond Light right here. Apparently, Frozen Balls was banned by Destiny too. So, people around me are getting banned. I'm curious, where am I going to get banned at? I don't know. But I think a ban is incoming. Cryptic Beast, what's up, man? How's it going? Also, let's go with a cap today, because the hair is lovely. Me, just a little bit. Yeah, that day, where you refused to go to bed. Oh, dude, I definitely did refuse to go to bed. I definitely did. You're getting banned in Destiny 2? No, Frozen Balls is. So who knows? Maybe I am. I don't know why he got banned though. I have no idea about that. But I do know of someone who got banned in Warframe because his name of his saw was like slightly sexual. Yeah, I don't know who that is. He's a pretty chill streamer. I met him at what was it? Thing somewhere? Anyway. That would be iconic if I got banned in Destiny 2. I mean, like, okay, I would hate to be banned in Destiny 2. Actually, I don't, like, actually, I wouldn't really care. I'd just be like, okay, well, that's just kind of it. But, like, I would hate for it to happen because it would just mean so little. Because, like, nothing would have really happened, you know? Like, nothing really would have, like, taken place. But that's the drama of it. No! If I would be banned, okay, if I would be banned right now in Destiny 2, okay, nothing would happen. Because, like, what did I do in Destiny 2? And what is my connection to Destiny 2? It's, like, barely anything. So, because, like, I just played this game, it's like, there wouldn't be anything juicy. If I would be banned in Warframe, that would be beautiful! I mean, like, actually, no. No. I'm gonna walk back on that. It would not be beautiful if I would be banned in Warframe. But it would be funny. Because I would just be like, okay, so like if I would be banned in Warframe because my saw is called Bearer's Butt Plug 2, and we have Bella's Bulk, if I'd be banned for any of these, hell yeah, I'm making a video and I'm never gonna go back to Warframe because I will not let my names go down. I will stand by those names because they are beautiful. And they're whatever Warframe means. If Warframe wants to say like, oh, look at like the bulge in Nesh's skin. Oh, look at like Mesa's butt, we buffs twice. Look at like the buttholes and Deimos and... But no, you can't have a butt plug. I'd be like, yeah, that'd be a video I'd make because it'd be funny. But if I'd be banned in Destiny, it's like, what was I banned in Destiny for? I don't even know. I wouldn't even know because like, I don't do anything weird in this game. I don't give things names. I mean, like I'm called Michel Postma. It's like it's not like I'm called Barrow's butt plug. I mean, like that's actually failed there. Fortunately, I'm alone in my dojo. Fame, how's it going? So good to see you. So yeah, like that's something where it's like if I'd be banned in Destiny, I would like that would suck. But also, I don't really care because I have other games I can go to. If I'd be banned in Warframe, that suck a little bit more because I put more time into it. Though I don't think I would really miss it because like, when was the last time we played Warframe? But it would be a fun moment. I am not hoping to get banned in Warframe though, because I'd quite like to keep my account for whenever, if ever, updates come out. Actually, Fox, there's a new update with Warframe. They're planning to end the new war, and that was responded with the entire community in sync saying, "Did it ever start?" So yeah, you can see me. Was the first question I ever asked on Xena on a stream. Oh really? And could he see you? Oh, I need to teleport there. All right, let's go and launch right here. Let's go. Tomorrow, a big day. Tomorrow is gonna be the Framecast 2020 review show sort of thing with Joey and Sandy and Xeno and me. We're gonna have the 4 boys together. I'm excited. I may or may not have been working with. They're finally gonna bring new war gameplay to the game. Holy shit! No! They're gonna close off the new war. I haven't played Warframe in months. Cryptic, what have you been doing, man? What have you been up to? They're going to end it. They're not going to bring it in. We're already in the new war. We're already doing it. Apparently, we have already done it. My question is where and when, and I think everyone else's question is where and when, but they're saying, yeah, you've already done it, we're gonna close it off, we're gonna close that chapter. Actually, it is beautiful. It is fucking beautiful. Actually, I will say, that is the greatest fucking thing in the entire world. It's just like, promise something really good, then don't deliver it a couple years later saying, we're just gonna close that book and move on. It's like, wait, I kind of like that. Like, if that is really what they're planning on doing, I mean, like, hell yeah. I mean, like, I'll be a little bit upset, but I'll also applaud that they're just like that on. It's just like, yeah, I mean, we're just gonna close it. I want more alone time and playtime with the man in the wall. Oh, dude, when can we kill that, motherfucker who stole Space Mommy? I don't even know, like, entirely. Just do the bare minimum. No, not even the bare minimum. Just be like, oh, we've already done it. It's like, it's as though I would say right now. So, it's as though I would be promising you right now that I would, like, next week I'm gonna make a video with PewDiePie, and everyone be ready because I'm making a video with PewDiePie. Oh yeah, that video with PewDiePie is gonna be coming so hard. Please get excited because next week there's gonna be a video with PewDiePie. Next week, video with PewDiePie. Trust me, next week, video with PewDiePie. And then next week comes around, and it's like, no video with PewDiePie. So no, it's gonna be the week after. And it's like, no, the week after, and then like that week after, like, so anyway, I hope you guys have all enjoyed that video with PewDiePie. It was a lot of fun. I hope you guys saw it. But yeah, let's just move on to something else. That's pretty much what they're doing right now. They're just like, yeah, it happened. Sure, totally, and entirely. I also forgot how to, there we go, that is speeding up. Be right back. To be honest, that's kind of like how we used to do book reports, like at our high school. Like that was very easy to do, because I don't know what it's like for like students right now, but basically when I was in high school, it was pretty much just started like the digital era, like the transitional period between like the digital era and like the old school paper era. So teachers weren't all that used with all the digital stuff yet. The digital stuff was also not that useful. If you ask me like, oh, will you trust a digital system to bring you your up-to-date schedule and shit, and like what you need to do is like, nope, because that will always be outdated and display wrong information. That's like what we grew up with. But because of that, like if you needed to hand something in, like you needed to hand it in line so it could be like checked for plagiarism. But you also need to hand in like a paper copy because teachers would not download anything from online, because why the hell would you go for online? Like that would be ridiculous. Just hand it in on paper because that's something we're used to. So sometimes if you had someone that, if you had a teacher that like was a bit chaotic, let's put it like that, you could pretty much just like fuck up your work document, hand that in online. It will just say like 0% plagiarism, which was like beautiful. And then you would like not hand in anything because you just like the new war, you just say like, oh yeah, you just didn't hand it in. And then when everyone got their grades, you just be like, oh, but why don't I have a grade? It's like, well, you didn't have anything. Well, but yeah, I did. I just don't have a grade. It's like, you just got like a good grade because they assumed you made it, and there you go. Now, since we assumed you made it, we just give you a good grade. And I think that is the strat that Warframe is deploying. It's just like, they're just gonna like make us assume like, oh well, we've probably done it. We just forgot about it. But oh well, let's not shit on Warframe too much because we're doing Destiny now. Let's see here. This right here is public defend. I think that is the one that we need to do. We need to do something here. Here we go. So yeah, what have you guys been up to? How's the weekend been? How's the week going? How was Monday going? So yeah, did Randall come back to the Cosmodrome? I don't know because I'm not tracking that so well, but I do know that there are some people in here that are tracking Destiny very well. Maybe someone else knows that question to answer. Yeah, let's tell Destiny bad. So like that's the thing. Is like an interesting part is that I don't know the bad parts about Destiny. Like, yeah, I do know that there are things which I don't think are all that great about Destiny, but like, to be honest, I don't really care. And then that's the interesting thing, because I know that there are some people that are like, oh yeah, you know, I love game, and that's why all criticism is like love, and in the meantime they're just like shitting like to no end, and they're just like not even shitposting. They just want to feel good about themselves, and they just want to like, you know. But at the same time, like, I also feel it's, when it comes to Destiny, like, there are things which I don't like, but I'm like, well, I mean, like, it's just a game which has things that I don't like. I mean, probably someone else will like it, and if someone else doesn't like it, well, what am I really to care, you know? So, but with Warframe, it's because I've been with the game for so long, because I kind of grew up with it, because it kind of kickstarted this like YouTube thing for me. It's like I kind of want it to be good, and if it doesn't do good, like, it kind of sucks. So I don't know. It's so weird. It is pretty weird. Randall the Fandle is so OG. It's from bad at Destiny 1. I've actually never done Destiny 1. Oh shit, there is someone up there. Oh, there's a lot of things up there. And they're all immune! How do I find immune people? That is curious. And we have a public event incoming, and we have immune people here. Okay, that is interesting. How do I do this? I can say what's bad about Destiny 1, but I'm also too apathetic towards it. I know, right? It's like with other games. I mean, I'm playing Cyberpunk a little bit right now. I'll not say anything about it content-wise, but I will say that if you're planning on playing on last-gen consoles, it's probably not that great. And if you're planning on playing on PC, it's probably also not that great because of like bugs and performance issues. But it's like, as long as I can somewhat play the story, I'm quite alright with it. And maybe that will change later on. Or maybe I gotta kill these guys first. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I'm trying to figure out what I need to do here. How am I supposed to fight? Oh, what do you think of the banner? Oh, I really liked it. Did you not see my response? Like, that was crazy. Like, I love, like, it is amazing to, like, you not just did, like, the flag physics, but it was at the same time also underwater, which is pretty insane. So, that was really, really cool. Ehetanandayo. Oh, that name. Dude. Oh my god. Oh, I remember we looked at that. Ehetanandayo. Mayhaps a peaceful solution. No, we will take over the world. We will take over the world so that there may be no one that criticizes us. Also, is that big fucking immune guy still around here? Because I feel he is. I feel the big fucking immune guy is still around somewhere. First, I gotta take care of this right here. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Where is my ally? I had an ally. I had an ally somewhere. But the ally has just disappeared on me. And He's probably gonna go immune again. Fuck. That is bad. Oh my god! Come on, dude! Oh wait, there is an ally maybe. No, that's my ghost. Or is it an ally? I don't know. Where is it? There he is. Oh. Let's see whether we can make the grenade launcher do things again. And that's just one remaining. Damn! Alright, come on, can I use my ultimate right on him? Only briefly. Fuck! Why is he flying? Don't be flying, don't be flying! Quick. No! No! You know where you want to hit. You know where you want to hit! Not... I love the melee attack, but for close, for like... flying units, it's crap. Oh, fuck. Where was that coming from? And where's my quest, actually? I don't know. Let's see. There were reference to emergency food meme being overdone in one of the story missions. I never really, like... Oh, you mean with Genshin? Like, dude, like, with Genshin, like, the emergency food meme, like, it was kind of funny. But, like, also not, because... I didn't really think it was, like, that much of a meme. It was more like something that they wrote into it, which was like, oh, yeah, let's have, like, as a funny option. Like, a funny, wacky, random option. It's like... It worked for that, but, like, at the same time... I thought with, like, some people treated it like it was much more other than just like a... Oh, let us be quick, quirky, and weird sort of thing. So, like, it wasn't really like it was a community meme. That people from the community were already like, oh yeah, let's call it emergency food. It's like, no, it was like right from the start. That was programmed in. So, I can imagine if they keep on going with quests with that, like, it will just be so overdone. Ah, shit, energy weapons are full. Overdone on the internet, not in the game. 11:14. That thing can go. Oh, we have Big Boy again? I think so. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's Immune Fucker again. What the fuck is wrong with Immune Fucker? Anyway, I need to figure out what I need to do. Oh fuck, he's probably gonna kill me now. Because menus don't pause. Where's the quest? Where's the quest if we can find it? Let's go and sit here and let's see if we can find a quest. In a single life, defeat fallen in Aventine ruins. Oh, we need to kill 35 fallen. I see. And where is that place? Well, there's a lot of emergency food references and options. Yeah, like dialogue options you can choose. Oh man, we gotta play Genshin again as well. I kind of feel like playing Genshin soon. Like, at first, I didn't quite like some things with Genshin. But that's because, like, I was looking at it as though it was something more than a gacha game. But it is just a gacha game that is just really fucking good as a gacha game. So there are definitely some things which, from gacha I don't quite like. But once you can see past that, it's not all that bad. Like, I really think that their quest lines, the way that the frequency, like, the amount of quests that are in there, voice quests that are in there. Of course, there's not a lot of cinematics there, but, like, the way that they explore and build out the world is pretty damn impressive. And the world just looks colorful, it looks good. Of course, if you want to, like, min-max heroes and stuff, like, that's gonna be painful. I haven't done, like, pulls, like, I don't really do that many pulls, actually. Which might help me with not hating it so much. Because I know some people just dislike it. They also dislike the combat, I've heard. And I'm going too far away. When you meet that Amber person with the dialogue between Paimon and Weebra, the cooking lady. Oh yeah, I mean, like, when it comes to references to the emergency food thing, like, they're, like, I've already seen, like, 2 or 3 or so. Alright, I wonder how many we're at. However, Paimon no longer satisfies my Paimonal needs. It also no longer satisfies Drew's Paimonal needs, even though Drew was like the biggest Paimon weeb in the entire universe. I think that he kind of stopped playing it because I think for him like the gameplay was a little bit too like straightforward and simple sort of thing. Like it's just mouse clicking attacks. And when it comes to also Atheme, how's Ghost of Tsushima going? How is that like? How are you enjoying that? Because when it comes to like I can definitely see where he's coming from because like attacks are just like click mouse and like you have to better attack sort of thing, but it's very standard. And when it comes to like enemy AI, like especially like I think Ghost of Tsushima does it so well. Like if you compare it to that, it's like night and day. But to me, let's see, what is it? Genshin is also not like a game that I'm gonna spend like hours and hours actively primarily playing it, but it's really nice to just like do once in a while streaming or while watching a video or listening to a podcast like that Framecast tomorrow. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Are there any ones gonna spawn soon? I hope so. Time to go make more Paimons at the alchemy table. I got 2 lost in exploration and reading in the game. There are also nice questions like what is freedom when demanded to you by a god? I think that like the story and like the questions they pose are really interesting. Let me know when you are oh you mean Genshin, like that question they pose. I see. Yeah, let me know like once you get through Ghost of Tsushima, what you feel of it, because I thought that they had some like Ghost of Tsushima like has a really amazing scenery and really amazing story, really amazing things, really good things to like consider, but then it doesn't really work with those considerations and like your character and decisions and where did you play, which I think is kind of a missed opportunity. But yeah, there we go. I think 25 or something. I'm uncertain when I will be capable of playing Ghost of Tsushima again, but I will. But I will again one day. Hopefully, that day will come sooner rather than later. There we go. That's it. Draw out and defeat Elnex? Where is that? Oh, I should just follow the thing, I guess. Alright, so those invincible guys are just invincible, I guess. I didn't actually need to fight them. Alright. There we go. It feels weird, actually. Like, not having streamed yesterday. And before that, having those 2 days in the weekend where I don't stream. It feels like such a long time ago that I have actually streamed. That feels almost foreign right now. It's like, oh yeah, that stream thing. What did I do back in that day? No, it actually feels quite good. But, yeah. What's the difference between soon and later? Soon becomes before later. That is as accurate as I can make that. If you're not satisfied with that accuracy, I'm sorry, that's all I can give you. Also, this guy is stronger than the others. Oh, fuck. Oh, for God's sake, man! Yeah, you killed Totally Nod with a long feeling of something missing because of that. I know, right? I know. I probably didn't announce it properly again. But yeah, yesterday I had something. ISP is getting out of pocket. Oh my god, is it not gonna be able to keep up with the servers that they promised you? I feel like I haven't really had that many internet provider problems, but I feel like if I look at things that I read on the internet, a lot of people are having problems, probably because there is such a heavy load of people using it. But then again, I can't imagine it'd be that much of a heavier load because it's been the entire year like this. The entire year people have been sitting at home, playing games, I mean working from home, watching series, studying from home. So I can't imagine that the networks will be overloaded or something. Jin, what's up, dude? How's it going?
I can't imagine how it must feel for a guardian to wield.
How are you doing today, dude?
These are the coordinates I picked up on the radio. Phylax has troops patrolling this area.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, it has these moments where it just isn't vibing. Oh, no. Hi, Jinsha. Oh, my God. Alright, time to go ultimate on these. Oh, come on. You're running away. How dare you? How dare you run away from me? There we go. Another one here. Oh, wait. Are we joining on a public event or something? Like, what's going on here?
Guardian, we've got incoming vets.
Let's see. Not much. Cyberpunk and watching that Destiny streamer I mentioned.
Back down to microchips.
Wait, do you already have Cyberpunk? Like, it's actually kind of important. Do you have Cyberpunk or not? One could argue that philosophy has no conclusions, and another could argue against it. And though that argument winded through, where the fuck is that coming from? Oh, right up there. You guys should have told me about that. Oh, we gotta go this way. For logic and the philosophy of philosophy, should they come to a conclusion that philosophy has no conclusions, they are wrong because they've just concluded that philosophy. Hi, Mika-san, 6 at peace sign with his slightly slanted half Asian eyes closed. I mean, if you want to, like, if you want to be good at philosophy, like, the only thing that you need to answer for philosophy is just say it depends, and that's pretty much the answer to everything. For a friend I'm sharing gold with, I get it to play it for free. Oh, damn, dude. I mean, like, that is really cool, actually. But that lessons are people. I actually have gotten my hands on a copy of Cyberpunk to give away to anyone on Xbox. If you already have it, then I'm gonna have to find someone else of our Xbox people to give it to. I was like, oh man, we have so many Xbox people, but apparently like all the Xbox people that like watch already have bought it, or like you shared for gold. So it's like a sheet. Like it is pretty cool. So like. But I don't want to do like a giveaway stream sort of thing. I don't want to like put giveaway in the timeline, give it away to someone that has never watched the stream sort of thing, because that would just mean nothing. My Twitch has been brutally laggy since the day preceding this one. Probably because it didn't receive the accurate amount of my stream yesterday, and it was like, alright, that is not right. It is out of... It was not working within parameters. I recommend playing the game on the latest console on PC with a full RTX. With the latest RTX, for the full-on ray tracing experience. Yeah, I'm playing an Xbox Series S right now, and it is manageable. I did run into a bug, which kind of like killed the game, but hopefully if I restart it, I like don't have to worry about that anymore. But we'll see for part 2 of the for the series. Part 1 will be out like this week. It's pretty busy right now, especially with tomorrow coming up. Tomorrow we have like the end of the year framecast, which I want to do a little special for. So I've been working on that, and there's a lot of like university stuff, which is still rounding up this week. So because of that, we gameplay is delayed. But yeah, it is definitely really rough on last gen. It is. I can't even start it up on my PC. Like I had it on PC. Like I could start it on PC, but I will just say like, oh, it's flatlined. So on my PC, Cyberpunk is definitely a no-go. I'm still enjoying the game despite bugs. Me too, man. It's like yeah, there are more bugs, and I think that like they've also issued like a refund thing, where it's like because they weren't entirely like aware of like they didn't really show their last gen stuff that much. They are issuing like a refund window of like a month or something, where if you've gotten it and you're not happy with it, then you can get your money back. But they are bringing in updates to make it more stable. Like 6 years later, it still feels rushed actually, in some bits, but yeah. Plus, beware of customizing your junk in there. Oh, how so? If your computer can hardly handle it, mine can hardly compute it, mine will be perfect. Oh, it will absolutely, it will cream it. Your computer will just ray trace it all the way. Like your computer will just, even on like integrated graphics, it will just ray trace that shit. 100%. But yeah, no, it's like on last gen consoles and also PC. If your PC is not like one of the latest, which like it's really hard to have, it's hard on it. It's really hard on it. So yeah, let's see what's going on here now. Where do we go to? Oh, there we go. By the way, Joey, have you been enjoying the game? I mean, I've seen a lot of your I've seen a lot of your clips come by. You've been posting them in the Discord. By the way, Joey, I do need to talk about that with you for a real quick second, okay? It's like you're just randomly posting all your clips in my Discord. So, sorry, not sorry. I know, right? Ah, there's the final bits of the quest. Integration remaining. Oh, we probably should like shoot at these guys here. Eight out of 10. Let's see. Oh, do we have to stand on here or something? Oh yeah, we gotta capture this. Oh, we're never gonna get this in time. Oh fuck. Trust me, I went full mill as soon as I got genital customization. You get penis sizes, choose a vagina or no genitals at all. Actually, I have been through that. I've already recorded part 1. It's in the editing bit right now. Oh yeah, dude, I saw. But I can't show any of that on YouTube because I think it will not be wise for me to leave that uncensored. Oh no, my eyes! Mika, don't imagine it! Don't think about it! The poor innocent Mika! We can't expose the poor innocent Mika to those ideas. But okay, do you want me to make a schedule for posting the clips so it's not random anymore? That could be an idea. Alright, let's see. 115, 1100. Let me go and sell some of these. This is 15. Let me get rid of all these. And then here we have 1106, 1131, then 1106 can go. Sounds like a plan, Joey. Oh, Joey, I love that. CD made fan service for chicks and guys who are into that. The dick sway mechanics. Oh my god. I mean, someone had to program that, which is like that was like a field day for them. But like, yeah. I laughed for 10 minutes because it was uncomfortable. Actually, you know what is probably more uncomfortable? You know what is probably more uncomfortable? That like someone could have walked into your room and saw you laughing for 10 minutes straight at like a swinging dick on a screen. It's like probably that would have been a bit more uncomfortable if someone was just like, no, dude, what have you been laughing at all this time? It's like, yeah, good question. All right, let's see here. 1065. There we go. 1147. Okay, so it was 12 in the morning. Everyone's asleep. That's even worse because then you're laughing. Then they wake up. They storm into your room. To, dude, what the fuck? What is going on? Like, why the fuck are you laughing so hard? It's like, well, game funny. Game very funny. Wait, was that like a really good sword or something? I don't know. I really don't know. Destiny 2 was like make things clearer when they're special. Hey son, are you winning? Jen laughing at a swaying dick. I know, right? I know, right? That's what I'm saying. It's like that was probably a little bit more uncomfortable than just like having a swaying dick there. I am quiet when I'm laughing. Well, You may think so, but are you really quiet enough? Oh man, oh man, oh man. This, I love it, man. I love it. A vagina is not actually incorrect to the male human species, as males have a vagina while still in the womb. However, once their testosterone starts flowing in the scrotum and the penis falls out, but some males are testosterone immune because that causes this progress to never occur. I did not know that. That is a new lesson in biology. Good to know that, I guess. Thank you. So you learn shit from this stream. However useful it may be, whenever you might need it. Oh fuck, I'm not really shooting, like, accurately, am I? Dude, these things are insane. Oh, fuck. Would created gender organs be considered not safe for work? I guess so. If you go by Warframe's definition, most likely, yes. Let me just get the fuck out of it. Wow, that was a big blast. Let's see. It look as long as nothing looks like things are being inserted or jerked off. I really don't know what's gonna happen. I really don't know what's in store for you, man. Like, that is one thing which I'm quite curious about with like, what do you do if you're streaming it, right? I know there's like a mode to like turn off the nudity, but I don't know how strongly it turns off the nudity. But like, let's imagine that you don't know anything about Cyberpunk. Your community is like, oh man, there's like this cool game, you should try it out. You like start it up on stream and like, oh, like immediately you're hit with a ban because you're showing a dick because like that showed up in your game. Like, dude, that would be rough. Oh fuck. Just like falling off this cliff is kind of rough. Thanks for your help. You did a great job. But sadly, you got fired. Goodbye. Hold on. These guys are quite tough, actually. Let's switch topics. Maybe we should. So what was the last thing you laughed at for 10 minutes straight, Megan? Oh, there is our immune guy. Oh fuck, I'm stuck! Oh my god, what am I to do? Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Oh my god. Alright, let's restart. Fam, every time I change pants, I'm greeted time and time again with my Wait, that happens in-game? Wait, that happens? Every time you change pants? No fucking way. Actually, oh my god. I want to play Cyberpunk now. It's fucked up. Alright, let's go and go ham on this one. Oh, that was close, man. And I gotta get the fuck away now. Yes, it happens every time you change pants. Oh my god. What a meme. I'm breaking free! I'm double pressing as much as I can. Let's see. My younger brother falling. Ooh, what happened? Oh fuck, I'm just being shot at from everywhere right now. But luckily it's blurred with the glitch effect almost all the time. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Alright. Oh, for fuck's sake, get out of here! He slipped and fell when guests were over, and yeah, I had to leave the room. Oh, man. That is definitely a funny moment. Probably not so for him, but even more so for you because of that. Oh, just start getting away, start dodging my attacks, because... Oh, finish. There we go. Boom. I really am enjoying this game. Xeno actually gifted it to me. He just showed up like some animal, spirit animal reciting MacGyver dialogue. It's really fun. Wait, which game are we talking about? Which game did Xeno gift to you? Also, Michel Postma, from what I've heard, I've played the nudie. From what I've played, the nudie appears quite censored enough. Okay. Oh, wait, did Xeno gift you Cyberpunk? The nudity appears quite censored enough. I mean, like, I'm just for... Like, I'm not planning on streaming it at least for the first little while so I can get, like, a feeling of, like, when it comes in. Yeah. Oh, he gave me Oh, I see. I see. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that, like, at all. Alright, we gotta go that way. Here we go, start mission. Time to befriend Xeno. Yeah, I know, right? But the thing is, like, even if you get it right now, if you want to get it on Xbox, I mean, there's a company give it. It's all part of Xeno's plan. But the thing is, like, if you want to get an Xbox One or PS4, it's gonna be buggy, quite a bit. It's not gonna be the greatest looking game ever. If you want to then get it on, like, the new consoles, you can't get them. And if you can get them, there's such a markup that you probably have the money to, like, pay it. If you want to get it on PC, you gotta have a damn good PC if you want to play it. It's so weird right now, this time. But yeah, he and Nassif and Laws must be planning something. They're probably planning some more Wrath right now. Are they still playing Wrath right now, or was that yesterday? Oh no, I think that was yesterday.
No greater joy than battle. You must challenge her, but use caution, Guardian.
I find it so cool that, like, Xeno lost and found Nassif. I mean, like, I think Nassif actually found, wasn't Nassif, like, a Patreon of Xeno? Because I think I met Nassif through Xeno's community, maybe. But then I got to know him better, and, like, I don't know how their relation came to be, but, like, I really like that they're, like, playing games with each other and doing good and such. I really love it when people that I think are cool people are hanging out with each other. Also, I am the best driver. I drive like I do in real life. I mean, Xeno would never say that because I don't think Xeno drives. But he did say that he was the best driver. We got immunes again. No. You should drive with me sometimes. What do you drive? We should hang out sometime, man. I mean, what do you drive, Joey? That is such a Joey phrase. We should hang out sometime. Actually, I legit don't know what Joey drives. I don't even know whether he has a car or not. Even though most of the time, like, that's one of the first things I ask people. Is that weird? Like, what? Like, when I was 3 years old or something, I knew old car brands by heart. I kind of enjoyed cars. He sounds like he's pretending to be human. Indeed. Indeed. I know he lives in the mountains now. He has moved into a new place. Like, I haven't spoken to him in, like, quite some time, actually. Tomorrow will be, like, the first time I'm seeing him in a while, so we can, like, catch up a little bit. But I don't know whether that will be, like, long off stream or on stream. We'll see.
You are a great warrior. But I think you are built with machine weakness. God dependence.
Oh, so they're having, like, their own little war right now. I see. And he gave me quite a nice quote from the Stars from a song. Ooh. I feel the quote is incoming.
What did Phylax mean by God dependence? The Traveler? I don't feel dependent on or limited by the Traveler. I feel close to the
Oh,
Traveler.
I love the finishers in this game.
Protected. Or
I think I didn't know about them for, like, the longest time.
you got that splinter. I feel further away than ever.
You see, start so bright that are already dead, but it's their idea that still lives on. That is an interesting quote indeed. Retro, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? Oh, dude, I can't wait. I can't wait for, like, the holiday, like, next week, pretty much, because then the holiday season begins, sort of thing for me, because then we can go play Minecraft again. Like, dude, I'm so looking forward to it. Last time was so much fun. Gotta use that finisher real quick. The old gen consoles didn't help with my experience aesthetic-wise, since every skybox looked like flat screens and shitty PS3 graphics, but I wasn't too much bothered by it. I'm not too much bothered as I am surprised, sort of thing, because, to be honest, on the one hand, I see there's some difference between, I'm gonna die. I see there's some difference between the old gen and the new gen, but at the same time, not really, because there have been really good looking games on this generation of console with, like, 4K capable, like 4K, these were legit 4K consoles. So I find it so strange that these 4K consoles, not like we're going to 8K or something, but these 4K consoles are just, like, unable to keep up and just make it look so bad, and that is just so strange to me. Like, I don't feel like the leap is that big. But yeah. Hi, Mika. I thought you called me Satan there for a moment. Why would Mika call you Satan? It's not like you murdered him and, like, every single game last time in Among Us. If you would do that, he would probably call you Satan at some point.
Shoot the transformer.
But yeah, let's see. I would never retro. Is my performance bet 5 out of 10? I should see what ray tracing looks like on Warframe when I get the Series X. I want to see the Minecraft, because people have always been saying, like, oh yeah, Minecraft ray tracing. I'm like, yeah, sure, but then it actually looks good. I'm like, what? I think that the only few games that really support ray tracing are, like, Cyberpunk and a couple more, but, like, not that many. Actually, there was an entire shit show with NVIDIA, which is really interesting, where NVIDIA kind of banned one of their partners, one of the independent reviewers, because their review wasn't good enough, sort of thing. So, you name me after a lot of people slash characters, so I wouldn't be surprised. Actually, you have a point there. You do have a point there. Still, there's shaders on PC Minecraft. It's nice. But yeah, like, what is this, like, Jen, are you planning on getting in the Xbox Series X soon? Because, like, I wasn't really planning on getting any of the new consoles soon. I still don't know if I would. However, right now, because of, I literally can't get any PC parts for, like, months. It's like, hey, I mean, that might be cool. This new generation of things is really not about how good it is, because it's all pretty damn good. It's all about, like, can you get it? Because pretty much the answer for all of it is no. Not soon, but when I can. Okay, let me know what you got. Actually, I should ask Tribal, like, how much the difference is, because it just, I don't know, man. It's like on console, you have a hard time selling me that there is so much of a difference between last gen and this gen. Like, sure, there will be, But if you look at like a PS4 Pro, or an Xbox One S, or an Xbox One S, like they were all made for like 4K stuff. I know this new stuff is also all made for 4K stuff, and ray tracing, like, I mean, it sounds cool, but it's still like, I'm saying like a lot again. It's all, not a lot of people are going to use it, not a lot of games are going to use it, because it's not widely adopted, so probably the next generation is going to be better of it. So, I don't know what the big thing is. Seeing as I said nothing like Corpse or Kratos, why not be Satan? Might as well be a powerful demon. I mean, you might be, like, if we're referring to you as Corpse, you're probably being referred to like, the most hyped over creator right now, the most fan-loved creator on the platform right now. I don't know what Satan sounds like, though. He probably has a scary, intimidating voice. I mean, wouldn't that be satisfying, though? Like, as in, you come into hell, and then you meet Satan, and Satan has, like, a scary, intimidating voice. Like, wouldn't that be satisfying for you? If hell was supposed to be not satisfying, wouldn't Satan have, like, have a really high-pitched voice, or something which is so disappointing because it's so generic, so that you would even hate that more, you know? Because otherwise, you're gonna have that satisfaction of, oh, yeah, I knew it. He does sound, like, deep. He does sound deep and stuff. And that's not what hell wants, right? I don't know what hell wants necessarily, but, I mean, I would imagine not satisfying you. Oh, it's a Tyrannos. What's up, dude? How's it going? Probably multiple different voices, because Satan is a mythological job, not a mythological person. What is your job? I'm Satan. Oh, I see. That's a very good, like, life choice. Why do you decide to become Satan? Oh, I just hate people. See, the problem is that I don't have fans. I mean, you gotta start making some content, man. Then we can become fans. But Corpse is wholesome and bubbly. Isn't Retro wholesome and bubbly? You don't think Retro is wholesome? State your case why he's not. Are Sims not fans, my lord? Tyrannus, my lord. Probably not very good Simpson. Hey, Tyrannus, if all it takes to be Satan, if that's all it takes to be Satan, I'm Satan. Just take the job. Maybe it pays off very well to be Satan. Intricate Sims indeed. I should probably change the Discord name again, because it's been a long time. By big day, do you mean the strictest lockdown in the Netherlands? Oh, Leo! How are you so aware of what's going on in the country? But yes, it is. Did y'all even finish the first one? We did, actually. So the thing was, back in March, we had a big lockdown, which was really, really, like, nice sort of thing. Because for me, hardly anything changed, other than that more people stayed at home sort of thing. But the streets were empty, no one was engaging with each other, it was all really, really nice and quiet, and cases were going down. Then summer came, and everyone was just like, oh, fuck it, it's summer. And then they just went on trips to abroad, and everyone brought it back. And then the case started rising, and I was like, well, watch out, just stay at home, don't go out that much, don't do events and shit. And that's something what kind of everyone did, but still cases kept rising, and kept rising to such an alarming degree that, yeah, it's gotten even above what we had back in March, so now we're, like, in the strictest lockdown so far. Which, to me, on the one hand, I really don't mind, and I kind of applaud, because, as I said, my life isn't really all that impacted by it. Thank the Lord that I am able to do what I do while not having to go outside. On the other hand, it is kind of not really all that enjoyable and nice to know that it is going that bad. But anyway, that is like the situation right now. That is not the biggest data I'm talking about. That is going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to have the yearly Framecast, where we're going to have Sandy and Joey on and look back at the year. What we've all done, look back at like some fun stuff and shit. So that is the big data the title is referring to. But, yeah. Oh, so how's it going, man? How are you doing today? Let's see. Technically, the correct term is Ha Satan. It means accuser. Basically cosmic prosecutor. Ooh. Also, what was that about Satan having an attractive voice? Didn't you come with like Satan having an attractive voice? I thought that was you. I thought you were the one where it was like, oh, but Satan has an attractive voice. That's why I gotta be Satan. I don't know. That sounds badass. You're the third person to call me that. Badass.
Another transformer. Destroying that will bring down the barrier.
I thought that might be a trend. Well, their job was essentially to test people and ensure they were being true to what they claimed. So, pretty cool, yeah. Maybe I am Satan. I actually have a story for that. Ooh, interesting. Will you attempt more tests? You better have some cake prepared. A lot of our culture gets the idea of Satan comes from the angel Samuel. Yeah, man, I got that daily news brief every day. I see. Jen, I'm ahead of. Dude, thanks so much for tuning in. And, enjoy the wobbly dicks. Enjoy the dicks just flapping around. And don't laugh at it for longer than 10 minutes, and otherwise just keep the laugh down, because otherwise people think it's weird. I don't think I said anything about Satan having attractive voice. Plus, I've been wanting to travel to renew my license, and everything is in lockdown. Wait, you need a... Oh my god. So, you need a license... You need... Oh, fuck, of course. You need to... Oh my god. So like, how are they doing that? How are they doing that? Like, I can actually, like, travel... Okay, you got me confused. Explain a bit more, because I can imagine that you need to uphold... Actually, no, that might be hours. Like, I can imagine you might have to renew a license once in a while. But then again, I can also imagine that it's kind of like flight hour sort of thing, where you gotta... where you gotta keep it up every once in a while. Like, you gotta keep up a certain amount. Because... It's like a practice thing, and practice things only gets better over time. Like only gets better over time, sort of thing. Oh shit! I'm sorry about that. I do apologize. Oh. Shit. Okay, so Jen says, "Can we not talk about Satan?" I mean, like, Jen, if you're still around, I'm sorry, I completely missed that message. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I'm happy to not go in there. Jen, if you're still around and the reason for you heading out is that you don't want to talk about Satan, I'm more than happy to not talk about Satan anymore. If you're gone, I mean, there's not much we can do. But yeah, that is, I missed that. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for bringing that to my attention, because I completely missed that. Obviously, if there are topics that people are uncomfortable by, I'm more than happy to shut up about it. Joey accepted. Joey only comforts the heart as much as satisfaction comes to mind, and rain from the clouds. For what clouds the mind, if not all clouds are pardoning good thoughts. But when a master's dreams and doth to make it your master, your life alone, a solipsist without need or own existence. I'm glad it's all four. Yep, we all four are there. Pilots are the most tested peeps. We have tests every year, if not working, and every 6 months if working. You extended everyone's lives by 2 months, but then it wasn't just 2 months. Oh man, that is rough. That is rough indeed. I really did not know. Also, this is something which is so hard to wrap my head around, because on the one hand, I was comparing it to driver's license, and driver's license you just gotta renew once in a while. But then I was like, so if it's just once in a while, like, why does having to travel, like having a travel requirement make sense? And I was like, well, it's practice, right? It's you gotta keep up your craft, because if you don't, like, look at me, I did not stream for a day, and now all of a sudden I've just lost my skill in my craft, and I miss important messages that I should have read entirely, but I just did not. So actually, that was wrong to compare it to, but that is something where I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Oh wow, this boy really be having it in for me. Come on, dude, chill. Chill! Come on! Oh, you were just distracted. Understanding is innocent. A theme deactivate. with the fast-paced action game you were playing, I was kind of distracted with like so many things in chat, which I really love to keep up with. So, is there any? I mean, do inland flights count, or is it only for fuck's sake, man? Where do I have to run to? Oh my god, Destiny! Tell me, where should I go? Anyway, I apologize for that. Where is he? Is he down here? I think he's down here. I thought so? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Time to take a nap. And then, thank you. I'll do whatever is asked of me. By Tyrannus now. Oh, does Tyrannus control a demon now? I see. I mean, dying. Yeah, I was dying in a fast-paced action game. Hey, you can't change the terms of our contract. Oh, maybe if the terms are now changed, you can share the details, the intricate details of the contract. I am ready for that. Ooh, I am ready for that tea. And I'm ready to go through that rather large opening, which I did not need to struggle with at all. Contracts, I'm interested. It is kind of your job, right? To judge all the contracts and see whether people are keeping up with them. Alright, I gotta watch that now. It's confidential, I see. Oh, the landscape is changing! Fuck. Destiny! How much to know this? If I die, it's your fault. Oh, thank the... Oh, okay, I was saved. Well, it's confidential to friends. I know, right? Ew! Damn! Tyrannus! Using his power wisely. Explain this contract. If change constantly changes, there is no change. Oh my god, there are so many of them. That's not for you to decide anymore. So what is up with this cyberpunk drama? Explain like I'm 5. Cyberpunk is a game. Game is like, oh, I do things on computer machiney thing. The game was thought to be good. Games don't work good. People mad because they pay real money and game bad. No, to like put it more simply, as far as I understand, what I've heard, unless there's more drama, basically they never showed off oh, for fuck's sake. You underestimate 5-year-olds. I think most people on the internet overestimate 5-year-olds. It's like, you have this subreddit thing where it's explain like I'm 5, and it's just like, please explain like I'm 5 this law. And it's like, oh yeah, so because of the sub contract and like the sub details and the sub laws, this and this and this and this, it's like, well, that makes no sense, man. No 5-year-old will understand that. But as far as I understand from what's going on with Cyberpunk, is they showed off very little from the current gen consoles, which most people still have. And everyone thought it would look amazing, sort of thing on them. And they actually look quite bad. There are some pretty intense bugs on current gen consoles. I can't even run it on my PC. So I run an i5 6600K and a GTX 960, and I cannot run Cyberpunk on my PC. And if I run it on my Xbox, I will get not great looking graphics. It looks kind of last gen, like last gen. So Xbox 360, PS3 style sometimes. Which isn't all that horrible if you don't mind, but if you pay $60 for a game where you were expecting it to look next gen on a current gen console, it is not all that great. So they've kind of had to apologize for that, being well, sorry we didn't show off anything of the current gen, and sorry that's so buggy. They are offering refunds for people that feel like they got it on like the last gen and it looks worse, but that is as far as I can understand. I don't know about any more drama. If there's any more drama, let me know.
Strength for such a little.
Tyrannus, you don't want me as your enemy. Oh, for fuck's sake, man! I'm happy with taking damage, but just please just don't make me move. You idiot. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. So the gaming cycle continues. 100%. People are expecting way too much of the game, and then the game comes out, and it's not the God's gift to heaven sort of thing. And they get disappointed. So it's like No Man's Sky all over, pretty much. I'm glad I didn't pre-order it. I did just like buy it like straight out, but I bought it a little bit more responsibly. So a bold claim, given that a female already left you. I doubt it's authentically. I am starting to keep up with chat a little bit because of this entire Destiny thing. Not being the chill shooter that it normally is. Nika, what's my defection? For I shut down as you requested and can no longer hear your calls. Oh, I see. We should call game and talk at the same time. Not when it's Destiny. Destiny sometimes throws like weird shit at me. By the way, it's pretty cool that like I can't game and talk at the same time. And that's why I'm doing streaming. That is like the best move ever. There we go. Time to go on. Oh my god, stop becoming immune! I hate immunity phases. Oh, for fuck's sake. I really hate it when a game does things like these where it like hurts you without giving you a single clue. It's like, how was I supposed to know that this floor was going to disappear and I had to go on this platform? That is so annoying. I really hate it. Anyway, anyway, good luck with your streaming. I mean, with tomorrow's big stream, but sure, streaming in general too. Well, tomorrow is just going to be fun. It's kind of like an end of the year sort of stream. There will be more streams in the holiday season, but it's going to be the last screencast of the year, so we wanted to do something special. So. Tyrannus, no Slaanesh. Tyrannus is Slaanesh. No resisting in the face of it. Oh. For fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. No. Like, how do I even? Oh my god. That shit I mean. It's like, come on, Destiny. How do you even expect me to do this shit? Anyway. Retro, Oh, we're starting all over again? For fuck's sake. Chat wars. Oh man, there have been many chat wars.
I will bring your cause to Erebus again. I will forge myself a beast.
No. Retro is not choosing sides. Oof. I mean, I like we have a peace force here too. Oh my god. You cannot win? I might like maybe I should just like start up Genshin or shit. Like, for fuck's sake, what the fuck is this game? This makes no sense! Oh, Dad, just don't give me any ammo, but recover his health. I'm surrounded by traitors. Why are you guys saying bye to me? You kicking me out? Oh, I thought... Because you said, like, good luck with streaming. I thought that meant that, like, oh man, good luck with the stream. I'll see you around. Most of the time people say that when they're about to leave. So that's why we thought you were leaving. It's like that one time. Mika, were you there for that, or was Retro there? I know one of you was there for it. This makes no sense. It does not. I'm telling you. This is absolutely ridiculous. Also, what is this gun like? For what? Remember, like, I think it was last week or something, or 2 weeks ago, when we were in voice chat and someone was just signing up sort of thing, like, yo, man, have a great night, and then they did not leave, and I did not leave, and we were just sitting there like, oh, yeah, we're just here, and ultimately they did leave. But that was an interesting time as well. Actually, that does do some decent damage. Do you mean literally every night in voice chat? Oh yeah, actually it is pretty much every night in voice chat that I don't leave. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm trying to dodge! I thought I had a dodge ability. There we go. Oh my god! Alright, I'm gonna do this one more time, and otherwise I'm just like ditching Destiny. Fuck this shit. This makes no sense! Last time I just had him in like one go, and now he's just like, oh no, I'm just gonna send 5-10 dudes after you. I might wait in chat for a while, waiting to see if someone types something until the next stream. Alright, there he is. I've been saying fuck Destiny since it launched. I mean, generally, when Destiny launched, I was kind of, well, when I first got in touch with Destiny, I was kind of looking for like a Warframe-esque experience where there would be some gameplay would be a little bit more varied. Not that much more, because Warframe's gameplay isn't also that much more varied. But just a little bit more. And story I could oh, okay, fuck this. Fuck this, we're gonna do something else. You called it the right time. You called it the absolutely right time. Let me go and change this to just chatting. Like, no. This is absolute fucking garbage. There we go, done. And maybe we can play Genshin, who knows? Here we go, it is just chatting now. Are you gonna rage quit in such a nice and polite way? Because, I mean, partly it is a rage quit, partly it's just like, I'm not down for it. So, like, the thing is, most of the time if people rage quit, it's because they're too invested in something. And I'm honestly just like, okay, well, I don't care. I've had it. I mean, like, I've had it many times where I would be incredibly upset. And I've also had it in the Warframe days sort of thing. But I've kind of come to terms where it's just like, yo, man, like, a game is here for me to enjoy it. If I stop enjoying it, then fuck this game. I don't need to figure it. I don't need to be done with it. I'm here to have fun, and this is no longer fun. Yeah. It's like, I don't need to finish Destiny. Destiny doesn't need to be played. It's most of the time, rage quit most of the time comes around when you're like, I need to finish this thing. Like, I think the last time I rage quit it was with Fallout. Fallout New Vegas was like the last rage quit thing. Where basically what we had in Fallout is that I wanted to kind of do a run where I would not do every single thing, but I would do a lot of things, and we would complete the entire quest on stream. But I was kind of lowering down in level. Well, like, in combat-wise, I was dying, like, way too much for no reason. Like, kind of like this, where it would just be, you would be killed by 4 or 5 bullets, and you just have, like, 20 to 30 people storming you, where it's like, game, like, what? What are you talking about? Like, how am I supposed to beat this? So I was like, you know what, I'll do some DLC meant for level 10 to 15, which was, what was it? meant for level 10 to 15. Well, I was level 20, 22 or something. So I was like, let me do that. So I'm just gonna get some extra levels, so I'll be stronger on stream. So then I went into that DLC. I could not go back from that DLC to the main game. And then there was a part where you had to fight a bunch of wild animals, which could just like claw at you every single time, and then fight them in the open, like 5 at the same time. And I was just like, no matter how much I tried, there was no way of killing them before getting killed yourself. So I was like, dude, what the fuck? And I felt like I had to complete that because if I didn't get out of that DLC, we couldn't play it on stream anymore. And like we were kind of playing that on stream. So that was like one moment in which like I got legit angry at that game because I was like, what the fuck? How, like, I don't mind. Let me put this forward. I do not mind if there is, by the way, do you like the Christmas decoration? Like right there? It's just like a tiny little Christmas tree. Like right there. So like you can just get a small hint of Christmas. Like I'm planning to like do more decorations at some point. If I have time for it. Yeah, I don't mind if a game is like too hard sort of thing, where there is a progression path, but I lack the skill, or well, that was one element. I know, right? If there's a point where I just lack the skill, but I can see how it's done, I like it. But when it is something where I could not have seen it, or there was just no possible way. So with Destiny just a moment ago, when the platforms disappeared and there was no indication, first of all, the platforms were going to disappear, and secondly, where you had to go to, I think that's garbage. That's garbage design in my opinion. Because it's like, well, how was I supposed to know? I couldn't. If the platforms disappear and I know where I have to go to, but then I don't go there, then that's my fault. So yeah. When are we going to play Wingcraft? Soonish. I think that next week, maybe Drew wanted to do that long stream. And I think we want to start out with a new stream because Drew's going to start out all new again. Would it make sense for me to like be so many levels ahead? Because that would just be kind of weird if we start out just like the way that we played. How about me and you? Let me see. Like I'll let you know. Things are really, really busy these days. I have to get like from Friday 2 p.m. I'll be done with uni for this year, which is really good. And the only thing that I still need to, oh yeah, I need to keep that in mind. Anyway, what did I say? Okay, so Friday 2 p.m. I'll be done with uni. But before that, I still need to finish something off for tomorrow. I still need to do topics, and I have some other things which I need to prepare for the Framecast. And I have some things, so it's a really busy schedule. I was really hoping to release Cyberpunk, but I really think Cyberpunk is going to be pushed back and back and back. Because of all the things that are going on. I know that's a shit excuse. I really hate when I have the excuse of, oh, things are busy. Because, like, fuck that, you know. You gotta make it work. But, oh well. Anyway, so are we fire up Genshin or something? Let me see if we can, let's start Genshin. There we go. Imagine being busy. Oh, man. It's horrible. From what I get, are you not missing much in the Cyberpunk department? I mean, there is a story which I'm quite interested in. There are bits with this, like, one of the things which I feel, and I am gonna make a video about this, but I might as well say it right now. Hold on. One of the things which I feel, and that really weighs on me a lot, and it really, like, I really don't care about whether Cyberpunk is good or not. I really don't care about whether I can get ripped by the story or not. The thing which I hate the most is that I kind of feel like, if you're subscribed to the YouTube channel, I'm letting you down a lot. Because the thing is here on Twitch, you know, I have a certain, I had a really good word for it. Responsibility? No, not really. I don't know. Here on Twitch, like, I make a certain promise to you, which is I will be here streaming every weekday for 2 hours at least. And sometimes that might change, but more often than not, that does not change. I will be here every single day, every single weekday. We'll do one framecast where we talk about like topics, which are most of the time like currently active topics about gaming or media or whatever tech sort of thing. And in the 4 remaining streams, one will most likely be something with Among Us. And the other 3 will just be me playing around. If it's a multiplayer game, you guys can join in. We'll just be rambling about. We'll just be having fun, sort of thing. It's what the streams are like. I make you guys that promise, and I will do that. Regardless, like there's hardly a day, unless I physically cannot get to the stream, or when there's something really serious going on, that I will not stream. Because I will always stream. Because I made you guys that promise. I mean, like, I didn't technically make you this promise, but that is my responsibility to you. And I'm keeping that responsibility. I have not done so with making videos. And yes, I can say that, oh, my computer crashes like all the time while I'm doing videos. Oh yeah, I like whenever I record things, like the audio and video are out of sync, and it's like really hard to do because you gotta like cut and edit every single thing. Oh, I really don't have time. Oh yeah, I really like. There were valid excuses, some of them, but at the same time they're fucking excuses, and I really fucking hate that because I have the same computer with which I'm streaming. If you look at 2 weeks ago, or 1 week, 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, I had the same computer that literally died on stream. But while the computer died, I grabbed my phone and streamed. And it's like, I really hate because I do have that dedication sort of thing. I do have that promise that I'm going through on Twitch, but I don't have that on YouTube. And every day, I'm not releasing that Cyberpunk series. It's like, if I want to be a gaming channel, like, the thing that I would love to do, the thing that I would love with the gaming channel sort of thing, is to have a video out about a game when it comes, like, whenever a relevant game sort of erased, and like I don't really know what relevance is yet, but I know that Cyberpunk was important for us, Genshin was important for us. What else? There were a couple of games, Ghost of Tsushima. There was a couple of games when they came out, they were important to us. Whether that was because they were the biggest game of the year, or whether it just lived in our community, sort of thing. I want to like have that channel be whenever that comes out, there will be a playthrough video, just like with Warframe. There was an update playthrough, which gives you the first bit of that thing in like a fun way, so you can have a general idea of what's going on. Then if it's a story thing, it will just continue on for a couple of weeks with like the episodes getting longer. So if you want to have a quick idea, you have that first video, and the rest you can just see the entire thing for yourself. It will be less like, it will be more complete sort of thing, so you can also focus on things which I might not think are important, but you might think are important. And then at the end, we wrap it up with like a review sort of thing. So if you don't want to see all of that, you just want to get to the thing maybe 2 or 3 weeks later, that will be some sort of review. But I'm not able to do that. And that's just because I got fucking excuses. Oh, my computer's not good enough. Oh, I don't have time. Oh, fuck that. It's like, nothing's stopping me from streaming. I'm streaming right now. Why the fuck can I stream and not make videos? I fucking hate that. I really fucking hate that. So, yeah. It's not about Cyberpunk. It's about me. Word from the wise, dwelling on this feeling will not result in anything positive. I know, but I gotta use it to chase my ass, sort of thing. Gotta be strict with me. Anyway, let me go and switch to Genshin now. Genshin. Impooked. No, that's not what I wanted. Trying to motivate yourself like that. Trying to motivate yourself doesn't work. There is a good bit in having a heaven to work towards to, but also having a hell to like run away from. It's good to like know. I think one of the best things, like one of the better motivators with people, is having something to like run away from, sort of thing. So you know what you don't want. Because there are many things which people may want, but trying to chase something which you may want, it's like, oh yeah, I want that. I'll get that in the future, sort of thing. But when something is pressing, like, you'll fucking do it. So make it pressing, sort of thing. Here.
1 cube or 2.
There we go. Honestly, to me, it simply sounds like you need to take a short breather from YouTube. Not from YouTube. Because I've been doing that for months. Like, look at my channel. It's just been fucking...
I'll catch up.
fucking podcast, framecast all the time. It's just, I mean... There's, like... The thing is I wanna do many things. And I hate it when I can't do many things. I really fucking do. Cause I don't know. I just feel like I don't want to give things up. It's like I've grown up. So let's see. That's Sharek also wiped his entire species out. So that's because he was too. Well, that's because he was too determined. Anyway, let me go and swap this one out for... Oh, wait, we can do some polls, actually. Shit. I forgot about that, because right now it is, like, right now we're on stream. I can do some wishes. There we go. Let me first go do these. And now we'll do some, I'll do some wishes.
Body and mind. Time to act.
Should ask a question of priorities. Well, yeah. The thing is, I like. I don't know. I don't know.
Orders received.
This is really weird, but I don't fucking know, man. There's a stream or like a podcast which I saw recently, which really describes very well how I feel, and I even made timestamps for it, so we could go over it on stream. And then I figured, no one would care. But the reason why I say I don't know is because, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like the thing that this podcast was talking about was like playing a game you can't win, and I think that's what I'm doing.
I let my guard down.
But I can't get out of it, and I don't want to get out of it, but at the same time I do. So, like, okay, so let me try and explain it a little bit. That does sound intriguing. I can explain the idea if you guys, and if you say like, oh well, fuck it, let's go watch the podcast. I can grab the timestamps right here and I can explain things. And I still have that piece of paper here. I just put it away like before the stream. Anyway, what does it mean? So basically, I hate like. But sometimes the push is good. You might find that you're capable. So, like, that's the thing. Okay. Being capable of things, sort of thing. So, when I started out, I just did, like, when I was young, I just did school, sort of thing. Right? I don't think school is any, like, for me, any form of achievement. I really don't care. It's just, like, something you do, right? I don't like to talk about school or shit because I personally feel it's just... Hey, you have to go to school, so it's just a thing that you do. But why would you be? It's like I breathe every day, I eat every day. So like why would I be proud of that? Well, it's just a thing that I do, and like it's like I expect that I do well. If I don't do well, then like I'm a fucking idiot. But it's not something which you can really achieve, sort of thing. But that's just the way that I see it for me. Espionage, how's it going, man? So first I was doing school. Then I picked up like high level swimming, like swimming 20 hours a week, sort of thing. Training 20 hours a week. So I was doing that and I was doing swimming. But the thing is this is the way to think. If you master something, it just means nothing to you. So to me, the thing is I was in school and I was in swimming. And then I went into uni and I didn't quite like uni because it was just analyzing media. I wasn't making media. So I was like, fuck it. I'll make a YouTube channel. Because I want to figure out how to make videos and stuff. And I want to figure out how to actually make media because I love that. And then I was doing uni and I was doing swimming and I was making YouTube videos. And the moment you kind of like master, it's kind of like the moment you master something. And like, I don't know if I master something, but the thing is like, it becomes, this is so weird to talk about. I don't know if it's interesting. The moment you master something, it doesn't become hard, it becomes easy. And because of that, you don't recognize it as hard anymore. So I think training 20 hours a week is trivial. I mean, I don't think that for, if anyone were to say like, oh yeah, I don't train 20 hours a week, I don't think that like, oh, you're bad for not doing it. Because I do recognize for other people, like that is a tough thing to do. But when it comes to me, I'm like, dude, like, that's trivial for me. And like, not in a way that, oh, that's trivial for me. It's like, I don't think it's anything special. I don't think anything special of myself if I do a week of just train 20 hours a week, because it feels like, oh, you've done nothing. You've just done the baseline. Like, the baseline for me updates. Whenever I did school, like, that's the baseline. And why would I be satisfied with the baseline sort of thing? And then I did, like, 20 hours a week of training, school, and one YouTube channel. And that became the baseline. And then I discovered streaming. I was like, well, heck, man, I can also do streaming because, I mean, I get some time free. So I'll do streaming, I'll do a YouTube channel, and school, and things. And that becomes the baseline. I'm like, well, that doesn't really satisfy me. And, like, right now, it's kind of gotten to the point where, like, what I want to do, like, the thing that I kind of want in a week is I would love it if I could make one scripted video on my main channel, one scripted video on my gaming channel, two, like, non-scripted videos on both channels, a podcast on each channel, and maybe stream highlights. But stream highlights could also be one of the unscripted videos on the channel, but it would be preferable if the stream highlights would be separate. So that would be 5 videos on the one channel and 4 videos on the other. 5 streams a week, of which, like, 1 would be the Framecast and the 4 would be other streams. Train 20 hours a week, and also university at the same time.
Time to act.
And then hopefully also read. And I know that sounds insane, but like that, like, those are things where, like, if I can do that, I might be satisfied. I don't know, because I haven't achieved it. But if I don't do it, I know I will never be satisfied. Because I'll fucking hate my guts that I've been lazy enough that I couldn't do it. Does that kind of, like, does that kind of make sense? It's like, that's why, like, they call the game you can't win. Because if you don't do it, you don't win the game. But if you try and do it, and if you win it, then that becomes the baseline, and, like, what do you do? So, I'm sorry for boring you with this. But yeah, that is kind of like the thing where it's like, yeah, I mean, I spent since for fuck's sake, this guy's annoying. I spent like since 1 p.m. today, I spent working on something for tomorrow, and it is really cool. I'm really excited about it. I'm not gonna share what it is because it will be amazing. Like I want you guys to like see it tomorrow for the first time. But because of that, I've not been able to make my Cyberpunk video, and I haven't been able to script my video for the main channel, which, like, I look at the main channel, it's like, oh yeah, it's been like 2 weeks since I made my last video. That's horrible. How can I call myself a YouTuber if I don't make these videos, sort of thing? And at the same time, I also have this thing where I'm like,
Outlines your fate.
I don't take excuses. I mean, like, I make excuses, but I hate excuses. So I'd like to not compare myself to the best sort of thing. So whenever I look at a Linus Tech Tips, whenever I look at a PewDiePie, which are channels with, like, massive teams of editors and shit, I'm like,
I let my guard down.
I'm like, I get, like, if I want to be a YouTuber, I gotta compete with them. And I can't make, oh, they have teams of editors, like, an excuse. If that is what they, like, if I want to compete with them, then I can't have this stupid idiot excuse of, oh, I didn't have editors, I just gotta work harder. And if I don't work harder, then that's just, like, my fucking fault. Why am I talking about this on stream? I don't know. Way to bring the mood down. But yeah, that does make sense. It's a mindset a lot of people have, but it's not exactly a good one to have. But it's like, I don't know. It feels like if if I don't strive for it, like I'm not doing what I can because I don't feel. I mean, on the one hand, I'm overshooting. On the other hand, I don't feel like I'm overshooting. Anyway, speaking of, how are you doing, man? I'm sorry for like this mood and stuff. We were talking about things. How have you been? Working hard is a fallacy. Your success is relative to what you have. So where's the point in beating yourself up about it? Because many reasons actually. Because success is also a tangible thing. So for me, there have been a couple of moments where what's the phrase, like one's don't let I should turn into should have sort of thing. I don't know whether that like perfectly translates from Dutch into English, but basically like once you say like I should have done this, like you're already too late, and you can never go back in time for to like fix things, to fix the things that you did not do. So those are things that I strongly which I like to do everything as right as I can because, you know, you only get one shot at it. And let's see, it's someone here, first of all, for getting you into the conversation, but personally I enjoy discussion in the mood. Okay, well, I mean, it's very conflicting to me because on the one hand, I know that I like to listen to people talk about this, but on the other hand, like, I feel like whenever, like, who cares about my problems sort of thing? Anyway, I can't worry about how you feel and being entertained, dude. I appreciate that. Should we then put this away? Why should I keep playing? I don't know. I'll complete these things and then we'll see. So yeah, well, okay, so you know what to do. So other than that, how does it feel that you've talked about it on stream to your community? Weird, because these are things I never thought I would talk about, but right now it's like we're talking about it, so fuck it, we're talking about it. I remember there are times which I would never dream to even touch this topic on stream, but I guess I am. But anyway, so coming back to success, like working harder is a fallacy and success is like relative. I don't disagree with you, but I also disagree with you. Again, it comes to things. So there have been 2 times in my life where I have very strongly felt that I should have worked harder, because success is a real thing, and people can define success in different ways. But for example, if I the first time, well, one of the things where I felt it very strongly is like I've already talked about that before on the stream, when it was like there was like a group of friends that I was hanging out with within content creation, and they formed a team together, and they went on to like new adventures with Twitch front page, Twitch partnership with sponsors and stuff, and because of that we lost contact. And that's a very natural thing. Like, I don't care about not getting the sponsors. I don't care about not getting Twitch partnership or shit. Like, I don't care about that. But it was just because I did not put in enough work at that time to be at a level of competence and a level of success that I could keep up with them. And that's not because they were like, oh, we only care about numbers, or like maybe they were. I don't know. But like, it doesn't like that was kind of irrelevant, because you cannot create a team, or you cannot create a team. You cannot go on certain adventures with people of a certain, like, who aren't there. So like, you can't go swimming with someone that can't swim. You can't go like train for the Olympics with someone that can't swim, sort of thing. And that's kind of like the thing. If someone wants to do something more serious with streaming or with content creation, and it involves sponsorships, and it involves like Twitch front page stuff and things, you can't do it with someone who has less than 100 subscribers. That makes no sense. Even if you would love that person, that would make no sense. And that shit really, like, I really fucking hated that, because up until then, like, I just been enjoying YouTube as like, oh yeah, it's fun, and like, I'm doing good, it's alright. Like, I always thought I was doing good. And now I was like, well, actually I'm not. Because I'm not. And at that point, it was too late. And those people also did not stay together. That also just like broke up ultimately, so who knows whether it would have been something or not. Probably not. But it was a point where I was like, well, this is something where right now there's nothing I can do. And it's because I fucked up. And I really fucking hate that. And the second point was this year, actually. When COVID happened. And we did not know how serious it would be. And I was like, I've heard from a couple of people, even within the Warframe community, what they earn. And there are some people in the Warframe community that, like, you would, like, I did not believe there was much money in the Warframe community. Or, like, within Warframe content creation. But there have been people that have made quite a decent amount. I'm not going to say what, but they've made quite a decent amount. And, again, like, to me, it's not about money. I mean, like, if it was about money, I would have quit this, like, years ago. But it was the case where I was like, when COVID happened, and we did not know how deadly it would be. Or whether it would be deadly. The fact that I did not have any options to get me and my family, like, to a place somewhere rural or something. To get me and my family to, like, some place where it was, like, I mean, to be able to have to move or go places if need be, that, I fucking hated myself for that. Because look at, like, all the success that all the other YouTubers have. Look at, like, how much money, like, a lot of people on Twitch and things and, like, YouTube are making. And it's like, oh yeah, but, like, not everyone, like, gets that success, so, like, you shouldn't work up about it. It's like, well, like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about statistics, because it's like, I only have one life. It's all about, like, it's not like I can get to redo it again, so, like, oh, you know, it's just like, oh, the statistics of getting, like, a holo in, like, a Pokemon pack is, like, really low, so, like, don't worry if you don't get it. You can just pull another pack. I can't pull another pack in my life. So, even if I get the statistics against me, like, fuck that. I can't let that be an excuse. I still gotta keep trying. So that was the second time where I was like, if I would have been more successful with this, then this would have at least not been a worry of mine. And now it is, because I failed. And the only reason which I can give to myself that I failed was because I didn't work hard enough. Because that's the only thing I can control. So, that part of me is like, I can't give leeway, because, like, I'll just regret it later on. So yeah. You know what to do. Let's see. But there's a difference between doing as much as you could and doing enough. You'll find yourself feeling that way with anything you do. It's a natural response, but it's feeling less than important than how much you've actually done. This hinges on some very big ifs.
Body and mind.
I know. It does. But it's like, when do I feel I've done enough? Like, the only time I've done enough, it's like if I physically wasn't able to do more. It's like, I've become incapable of taking the day off. Which, I don't know, is funny or something, but, like, yeah, actually, that is an interesting thing. I'm actually saying, like, I don't know if it's funny or something, even though, like, no one would think that is funny. Kind of me trying to, like, mitigate it unconsciously, but me consciously catching on to it. This is an interesting discussion. But yeah, what else do I want to say? Words, stuff. It's just that there are so many things that I don't know. There might be many things that I might want to do, or things, which I am incapable of doing right now because of where I am. But I don't know. I have to go for a moment. Sorry, don't worry. By being honest with yourself, currently with the position I'm in, I really can't get much done. No matter how I feel about it, you comes with recognizing where your time and efforts are best placed. Hold on. Where's my mouse? I should probably... Oh, fuck. This is just fucked. There we go. That's the thing we need to talk to. Let me get this for a moment. Alright, let's go. See, so, like... how would I word it? It's like these are some of the reasons why I've like not really talked about it like on stream. Because so like whenever you're like trying to think of ideas in your mind, things might come out in a way different way as intended, or you might say things which may sound one way but aren't meant that way. So that's why when it comes to like doing it on stream, it's like it's weird to talk about things, especially when it's in this way where it's like I'm reacting to text chat sort of thing, and there's the late response and stuff. But yeah, change your mindset. I haven't done this too. I have more to do. Helps in my experience, which is what I mean. Which is what I meant about being success being relative. I mean that's how our conversation works. So. Well, I mean, like the thing is on stream, like people can like go back to it and clip things and stuff, which is something like I'll always be wary of. Yeah, what do I mean? What I want to say? Okay, so this may sound weird. But I think a large part of it comes from. Hey, this is breakable, I think. Bada bing, bada boom, I knew it. But that's a good thing because it shows you're learning, that your understanding of your feelings is developing. Like, I write about this a lot. That's the way I have these conversations. Just write it. I have a conversation with myself. Like, that's amazing. You can learn, so much about yourself by just writing. It's insane. But yeah, what I wanna say. Words, stuff, things, words. I think a large part of things comes from there are things which I desire, things which I want to do, which I can't right now. So, for example, recently, actually, okay, so I mean, like, a couple different things. First of all, like, yes, they're all gone. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, bye bye. So. Where do I start this out with? I'll quit the game in a moment. But yeah, like, I've always really disliked things about, like, the creator landscape where I would love for people that really want to try their best, because, like, I mean, when it comes to people that I want to help, I don't know whether, like, this is true in general, but I know that a lot of times when people want to help people, it's mostly because they want to help people like themselves. Because if you've gone through a bad experience, you know what it feels like, and you know what's like, what is really annoying about it, and you know, like, how much you would appreciate certain things. Like, you can very effectively, or maybe not, but I would believe you can very effectively, like, solve problems for people if you have gone through it, because then you know what it's like and where you felt things lacking. And like such, I feel that I would really want to do a lot more for, like, people that want to, like, try and create things, but just have problem, like, getting in touch with people. That's why, like, I'm working on a creator program, which is going to launch next year. That's why I've always tried with things like Warframe fan channels and stuff to bring people up, to get people in touch with each other, because I remember when I started with YouTube, it was so annoying that, like, I just, who could I reach out about, like, this cool thing that I was doing? It's like, there's barely anyone around you. Like, there's no clubs that you can go to, that, like, no training, or, like sports clubs that you can go to that people do YouTube as well, because, like, that doesn't exist, or Twitch. It's like, there's no Twitch clubs sort of thing. And if it is, it's like this online thing. It's like, it barely means anything. Like, Twitch online things, like, that means nothing. So it's like, how do you get to know people, first of all, that are interested in the same thing? And then how can you, like, talk about them and do a sort of peer-to-peer learn from each other? Like, one of the things which things like university really help with, really do, and which, like, I mean, like, let's just talk like this. We'll do the roles later. One of the things which things like university have is, like, they bring you a lot of information. They bring you a lot of let me go change this so I don't have to be distracted anymore. Here we go, done. Where was I? Okay, so one thing which university brings, for example, or school, or a workplace, is that, I mean, a workplace less, but, like, an educational institution. So if you have an educational institution, or whether that may be school, whether that may be high school, university, college, whether that may be a sports team, because sports teams are also some way of like bringing you from like a 0 point to like higher up, or whether maybe some sort of like music class sort of thing, which also bring you from 0 point to higher up, is if you do that, especially pre-COVID days, but even still right now, is you are being put together with a group of people who are kind of your level, or maybe a little bit higher. The older you get, the more wildly the levels vary. But a lot of times, like, the idea behind it is you're being provided with ideas and ways of training and getting better. But at the same time, you're also being provided with a group of people with which you can like pull yourself up, and with who you can compare and learn from. And there will be some people who are better at this thing, and there are some people who are better at that thing, and because like you can go back and forth with each other, you can grow both. And with YouTube and Twitch, that's not the thing. It's if you want to get in touch with any other creator, you got to be big. And if you want to be big, if you look at Twitch, the only way to get big is to be hosted. Like most of my followers, like, I've come from Warframe rating me, or people that I knew through Warframe rating me. That's a matter of fact. So the thing is that I would really like to create a place where I would really like to have a place where I could have people that are interested in the art of making video, or like the craft of making videos, or the craft of streaming, which are things which I really enjoy. Like, I really love like doing things like this. I really love like, oh, how do I do my OBS scenes? How do I, what do I stream? What do I do in titles? What do I do in this? What do I do in that? What do I do in that? Like, I really don't care, as I said before. I don't care about views or money, or like, the only thing I care about is the interaction that I get with my community, creating cool things, and like talking about people that love to create, about the creating those things and how to do it even better. Like, that's why whenever I get in touch with Joey, we have amazing cool conversation, because like, we find something really cool out, or we find a really cool creator and then we try and imitate, and like, oh, let's try this. I love that. That's what with the Joey's Here Weekly Warframe show, by the way. That is something we did. The thing that I wanted to do every single week with the Joey's Here Weekly Warframe show was outdo Joey, which I didn't do all the time, but that was especially the final episode of the Weekly Warframe show, the Sentient episode. I wanted to outdo him, because it was like a little competition. And like, you would then like afterwards be like, oh, what did you do? And how did you do that? How did you do that? And like, that was like the goal. And it's like, that is really fun. But you don't have that in the creator space. You don't have that in this thing, which I really like. I really love streaming. I really love creating videos. But there are so few people that like that same thing that I like, that I can talk to without feeling like they feel like I want something from them, or I feel like they want something from me. And that's shit. So that's the thing, is like, I really want to create a way to help people like me. And I can't, because there are things which I don't have right now. And I'm not happy with that. I can't agree to that, because I don't know. So, as an example, I really enjoyed the Warframe Fan Channel events, because, I mean, we did something for charity, but it really felt like something was happening. Like, it gave everyone, like, a big boost, and, like it gave everyone a platform. And at the same time, it was such a great time. Like, every fucking hour of those 72 hours, there would be people just be out there having a great time, no one, without regard for numbers or anything. It was just people that enjoyed streaming together. And it was fun. I have not seen that since. So I really enjoyed that. And I was like, today I went on YouTube and I saw in my like subfeed Jacksepticeye had another charity stream. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even know about that. So I checked it out, and apparently, like, they were doing a Famous thing, which is like a big charity stream where like, which he started, sort of thing. It's like a charity for like people who have less to spend during the holidays, and like they'll help them out and have them give them good holidays. And the way that they do it is like everyone like streams with hashtag Thankmas, and then like everyone will like have their own thing, but like they all have a collective goal which is on there, which is brilliant, because I never thought of that, because I thought like let's all put it all on one channel so like no one benefits, but at the same time it doesn't really bring people to their own channels, and like that was a bit of a problem. I would have loved to experiment with that, but then Warframe became fucky and annoying and shut the door on it, or I shut the door on it because yeah. Anyway, so where was I going with this? So I saw that. I was like, dude, this is brilliant. This is really brilliant. Actually, it could even be better. So like the thing that they did was like, I mean, everyone was streaming with like hashtag Thankmas. It was all being brought to one big bowl, but everyone was streaming on their own channel. That was very important, because then it's no longer like, oh, you can't stream on your own channel, you have to stream here, or like, no, everyone can just do their own thing with their own communities and have a great time, and it's all going to one goal. So you're all sort of doing the same thing together, but at the same time you're also doing it on yourself. It was really great. But I was thinking like, what if you would combine the ideas? What if you would combine the ideas where like, because right now I didn't know about it until like I saw Jacksepticeye. I was kind of delayed. But what if you would have like, because like the thing that Jack also did is like he would go over people that were streaming hashtag Thankmas and then just like drop a couple $1,000 for the goal in their stream. But like while he did that, of course, he would have a little interaction with them, and like there would be like a bunch of people joining in. A lot of people would just be streaming to like 20 people, and all of a sudden they have 2,000, and Jacksepticeye in their chat, and they'd just be going wild. And it's just because like they got a platform and something amazing happened. It was like, oh, it was a good time. It's like, what if you would combine the two ideas where you would do this event, but you would have like a main event hub sort of thing, where like you would still have to like I'm still trying to like I still would have to figure that out, but you would kind of have everyone would just do their own thing. Everyone could stream wherever they want, however long they want. They would all like donate to this one goal, and like everyone. But you'd also have this main channel, which like for the duration of the event, whether that may be like 2 days, 3 days, a week, would constantly stream with blocks where, let's say Jacksepticeye started off, he would have 2 hours where his stream would be broadcast on that main channel. And then he would just like continue on doing his own thing, and the main channel would switch maybe to like a couple of people that are just streaming at that time, just go over them. If you have sponsors, for example, like you could use that time where it's like, given the money from the sponsor, we're gonna like gift that to the goal, but then for these streamers, so the main channel, which like Jacksepticeye was on just a moment ago, like he's still streaming on his own, so like everyone that wants to watch him is like they can continue on. But there's also going to be people on the main channel, like they're gonna watch, they can see then a couple of like people being given like we go over some random streamers that are doing that then, and we give some money towards the goal, and then we swap over to another one. And it's just like this same thing where like you have this main channel which is like the hub where this thing happening. And it's like the idea is like, I would really love to try something like this out, because like when I saw this, I was like, this is what we've been missing with this. But like, how am I gonna try it? Because back then, the only way that I could do like that Warframe Fantasy thing was because I had Warframe, the weight of Warframe behind me. Because I'd say, oh, it's Warframe, and people were like, oh, I'm a Warframe partner, I'll do that because I'm Warframe. Like now, I would not do that for Warframe, because I've learned my lesson. You don't do things for companies. Never. So that's the thing where I'm like, dude, that would be so cool, and I would love to spend hours and hours and months on that. But I mean, like I'm not gonna be able to do it by myself right now, and like I will not be able to get in touch with Jacksepticeye because, fuck, I won't. Try, but you know, who am I? So those are things where it's like I would love to do something like that, but I can't. And why can't I? Because I'm not capable of it. And why am I not capable of it? Because, I mean, it could be a million factors, but the only factor that I can control is how hard I work. And if I'm still lacking, better work harder, because that's one thing I can control. And if I can't control it, why? Like, I mean, like I might as well just like go sit down and cry. And I don't feel like sitting down and crying because there's something I want. I only got one life, and there's something I fucking want. Best try my best to go about it and get it. So that's kind of it. So yeah, let's see. I mean, I think one of the pathways to what you want is to be more like you are right now. You're very passionate, have clear ideas on what you want to achieve. That will help to draw likewise people to you. Omega Weapon, how are you doing? Best stream platform is Shatterbait, hands down. Oh man, did you see what happened with Pornhub? Actually, like that's a weird bridge, but yeah, Pornhub just deleted 10 million videos. They just banned everyone on the platform that isn't a verified user, which is pretty insane. I mean, they should do what they want, but they pretty much like deleted like over half their platform, like 80% of their platform or something. Like they've deleted a lot, 75% of the videos. Yeah, it's insane. It's crazy. Like, man, I mean, they do what they must, and the thing that I thought was really interesting about that situation, though, is that a lot of it came from, what is it? Well, it's not that. There is no option, let's see, there is no option in the internet. Well, like, the thing that I find interesting about that is that basically because credit card companies said, we won't work with you, they were forced to do this because no one could pay them anymore. That's weird. That's weird. It's like, I find it strange that a payment method can choose where they want to give money to or not, because it's kind of like, you're just substituting me, giving a coin to you. Why is my wallet telling me no? Like, that's bad. I find that strange. Obviously, like, there were some reasons why they had concerns, and, like, the reasons why they had concerns are legitimate reasons. Like, you don't want any of that. No one wants any of that. But when it sets a precedent where it's like, oh, yeah, you can... If we don't like you, then we can prevent all the money in the world from coming to you. That's weird. They got a problem with a lot of raven. Yeah, I saw about that, and that's definitely, like, a big problem. I mean, like... no one wants that on the internet. No one wants that on there. And if it's on there, then that's a big problem. But the thing that I find strange, hidden uploads and linked in the comment section. The thing that I find strange though is that they can just say, oh, we don't give you money. It's like, I find that weird, because that could just be like, let's say that like now you're in charge of the companies and like you're just like, I kind of don't like people make reaction videos on YouTube. YouTube, I will not give you any money unless you remove reaction videos. Good. Now I just don't like gameplay videos. Can you just remove gameplay videos? Otherwise, I don't give you, like, I don't like that. I really, I don't think that any site like that would have any incentive to keep any of that stuff on their platform. I don't think anyone wants that. So they only allow verified accounts now. Yeah, I mean, like, I really hope, like, I mean, I'm not that well versed in that industry, so I'm like, I don't really have a big horse in that race, so it's like, they do whatever they must do. I really hope that this doesn't, like, become a trend that we see with YouTube as well. Because if everyone needs to be verified in order to start posting on YouTube, then we kind of just lost social media. Because, like, that was what social media was trying to break, where it's like, everyone can just upload, like, you don't need to go for a publisher. And then YouTube would pretty much become a publisher because you're gonna have to be verified. But anyway, that was really interesting. But no one talked about it because it's porn up, and, like, obviously, like, the news will never talk about porn up because porn does not exist. Sex does not exist. Just like in Warframe, does not exist. You can't talk about it, otherwise you'll be banned. If you insinuate it, you'll be banned. The thing is, you don't grow a wildflower by pissing on it. It must be carefully nurtured and given the water it needs to grow. More importantly, it must be given sunlight. You need to step into these realms to be able to achieve what you want. You can't stay in the comfort of where you are now if you want to reach greater heights. Yeah, I know, that's why. I should be comfortable. It's also like... whatever. There goes your partner stays. Oh, wait. I mean, I don't have a partner stays, so no need to worry about that. I have thought a couple of times, like, damn, man. So like, that's the thing. It's like, I don't know. Anyway, let me see if I still have that piece of paper. Partner status doesn't even exist anymore. I know, right? But yeah, like, let me know if we should continue on the stream. What do you like? Actually, like, I kind of want to go back into Genshin do those pulls because I haven't done those in a while. And I think I have quite a few waiting on me. And then let me know if you guys still want to talk about this, whether you want to, like, go over that podcast sort of thing, because I do have that prepared, and if this is something which is interesting, maybe that will help better because, like, I really don't know. Like, I'm just talking about things. It's a weird stream. I should not skip streams because then they get weird. Anyway, I have 4,000 things here, so let's see, which one should we do? Let's see. Should we go with event one? I mean, I can do at least one event. Let's do event wish. Let's see, what do we get? No gold. BRB though. Alright, see you around in a moment. There we go. There's just all send stuff. I think I'll just do a couple of the events. There we go, that's new. Sweet. Let's do another wish. Confirm. Still no gold. Damn, boy! Got a second one of him, which is sweet. I haven't really played much with him though. If I can get another Songli, damn, that'd be sweet. I wonder if people have already gotten like 5 of them. There we go. Let's see. And for 1600 Primo Gem, I don't have 1600 though. Let's see. That's 1600 too. And actually, I can do one of these. So we'll do it like that. Let's see what this will bring. Also, just purple. Not very lucky today. And let's see here. Oh, I do not have her yet. So that is sweet. And that's another pyro. Fuck, we now have a new pyro. That is nice. That is really nice. All right. There we go. That were some pulls. So let's go to characters. And then let's go to him right here, Constellation. And then let's go and activate this. Boom. We're all dying like last time. Damn, that uninstalled the game. Have you really uninstalled Genshin? Oh man, oh man, oh man. Anyway, that's what I wanted to do in Genshin. Just wanted to do my rolls, see whether I get lucky. Because on stream sometimes I get lucky. Yo, I didn't even get a notification. Travel, yo, dude, what's up? I mean, like I restarted the stream for like many fucking times, so I guess that might have been the reason. Also, thank you so much for that sub, man. I appreciate it. Actually, I have something really fucking cool. Y'all want to see it before? Like, actually, okay, let me show it. Let me show it. I have something really fucking cool. Yes, it's too farming for me. You know, I'm too used to Warframe. I know, man. 24 months, dude. It is very farmy. Alright, let me show you something really cool. Look it up. I really like it. Also, I think it's insane like how many people are on here. That's just crazy. But yeah, like before I used to have this thing that just zoomed down, and now I can just like run this. And it has so like it also has like all subscribers right here. But then because I have always like missed out on this, but now I don't have. I have. I gotta wait so long. How can I wait so long? Patreon 2. Woo! Who would that be? And then it just keeps on going. So like that's the thing. Most of the time for like the end of the stream sort of thing, where it's like, oh yeah, and then it can just go away. Then it can just stick there. Technicolor Cat, how's it going, man? Man, it is very farmy. I do think that like they do great with like the quests, but I haven't really moved on with like the quests and the thing. So it is pretty farmy and quite the samey with like the content that they like the battles and the way you fight. So yeah. No comment is a great attitude to lackluster consequences. Things tend to differ too much to just summarize. In fact, having a clear goal and one so pure is definitely a great and seemingly impossible achievement. I'm starting to sound like a motivational thing. I'm the one who would enjoy the podcast. Now everyone can see my thanks for the Emo. Now everyone can see my Among Us face. Beats Cyberpunk. Oh my god, you did! Dude, how did you... That's not entirely to get into it, but how did you feel about it? Well, what was it like? What would you give it overall? Like, was it what you were expecting? Was it not what you're expecting? Also, let me just go grab something. We can... What might be the best way? I think that's the best way of looking at it. Actually, I don't know where I have this thing. Give me a second. Oh, there. There we go. That's like Cyberpunk's shirty attempt to get Misha's attention. I have recorded the first thing already. But yeah. What is this? Oh yeah. I know. Damn, Black Stray. You work fast. You work fast. Also, it's Christmas. I have a Christmas tree right here. Actually, I can turn it on. It's not turning on. I guess we won't have Christmas this year. It was good, a bit buggy though. What are you playing on? What console? It's the best part. Yeah, what are you playing on? The Series X! Still buggy on the Series X? Damn, dude! Actually, Trevor, I was wondering about that. You have the Series X now. Like, how big is the improvement from low for, like, the Xbox? Because you had a Xbox One S, right? Because I can't imagine that the jump be that big. No Christmas, finally. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. So, yeah. What do you... Yeah, so, like... How big is the difference between, like, the X and the previous, like, last gen? How big is the difference of current gen and last gen? Maybe Technicolor Cat for you as well. Like, how big is that difference? Because I can't imagine it be that big, but then you look at, like, Cyberpunk, it's, like, doesn't really run that well in last gen. It's, like, it's weird. Because I can't imagine it be that so insane. Sort of thing. It loads super fast and looks amazing. But, like, is it really that big of an improvement? Because, like, the thing to me is it seems so weird. It seems so weird that, because, like, last gen consoles were also 4K capable and stuff. But again, they did come out, like, years ago. But yeah, like, I have problems even running Cyberpunk on PC, so I'm glad I have an Xbox, but even the Xbox is like, it's something. So yeah. Anyway. We were talking about a thing. I've had load times before that were 1 minute, that were now 15 seconds. Damn, that is fast. That is really, really fucking fast. Alright, so... I really don't know whether I should proceed with this thing. So, we were talking, for those of you who just joined, we were talking about some things where, I think it started with me saying, I think I'm gonna have to apologize to those of you who have been subscribed on YouTube, for the last while, because, I haven't been uploading. And that's just because, like... While I do make a commitment to stream every day, without any fucking excuse, for some reason I do find excuses to, like, not upload videos. So I say, like, oh, my PC can't handle it, oh, I don't have time, oh, I don't have this, oh, I don't have that. And I fucking hate that, because, like, I mean, the computer fucking died for stream 2 weeks ago, but I'm still making it happen. So that is not a fucking excuse on my behalf, as I feel. Because it's like, I mean, I'm making excuses. Like, it's like, I can't make excuses if I'm making a commitment, you know? So, that's kind of what we were talking about. And then we were talking about, like, for some reason we were talking about me. talking about, and again, like, I'm doing that because I'm really not used to this, by the way. This is really something which, like, I never thought I would do on stream, and I'm doing it on stream right now. So, like, tell me if this is something you want to go down or not. Which would be a greater remorse, showing it or not? I don't know. It's like, to be honest, on the one hand, like, I don't really care. The thing that I'm just worried about is that people are tuning into the stream and they're expecting to be, like, a really happy and enjoyable stream, and maybe they're dealing with things, and then why, like, this has always been my thing why I don't talk about this shit on stream, is that you guys, everyone has their own problems, right? So why should I be talking about my problems while you are coming here most likely for your entertainment? Most likely to just, like, let go. Right? So, like, I always felt like my problems are not your business. At the same time, I do know that, like, I don't enjoy it, but I do find it interesting to hear about what other people are going for, especially when it comes to, like, creators and stuff, because it's kind of like people that have the same interests as I have, to know that I'm not the only one that might be going for things. So it might be useful for you too, but, like, I don't know. So, anyway, so the thing that we were talking about basically comes down to, I think I'm playing a game which I can't win, where, if I do start doing something new, like start training like 20 hours a week, that becomes the norm for me. And if I don't do that, I feel like I'm slacking. And like such, right now, like, I will, even so, I suggest you flip a coin. I'd rather have it come down to, like, whatever people say, do it in chat or don't do it in chat. But yeah, anyway, so the thing is, like, to me, things like once I'm able to do something, it becomes trivial to me, and I hate myself for not doing it. Because your problems are valid, and having you put yourself at a detriment for others' sake while admirable is not the best course of action. Logically, you could argue that not doing it would allow you to know more if you want to show it. It might really be your decision if it's the air, you might actually know what you want. If it's in the air, you might actually know what you want. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to, like, ease people into it. Like, I do have it prepared, so I probably should do it. And, like it's just going over a podcast, so it's like it's not that crazy. But, like, we've already done the weirdest bit, talk about things which I never thought I'd talk about in the stream. So whatever. I mean, we've gone for that already. But yeah, basically, like, the quick rundown is right now, like, the only way in which, like, I would be satisfied is if I do university, right, which I'm doing now, train 20 hours a week, upload 1 scripted video, 2 unscripted videos, and a podcast on both YouTube channels, stream every day, every weekday, and read some books. And probably also do the Japanese, because, like, I hate that I haven't been able to get to Japanese. Then that would be acceptable. But if I get to that, I know that would normalize. And then that would just be, like, so, like, it's a game I can't win, because if I don't do that, I just feel like I'm being lazy. So, like, like, that's what I say when I'm busy, but it feels like such a shit excuse. But yeah, like, I've always had that. So, like, those are things where it's like, and every time, like the thing is, like, if I bring that up, you won't be deemed troublesome or showing the podcast, right? I mean, like, I have clips from the podcast, but, like, it might just be that people tune in, like, what the fuck's going on, right? No, probably not. So, like, yeah, that is... I'm tempted to hop into voice chat because I have this conversation with my sister a lot all the time. Let's go for the podcast first. If we get there, we'll get to the next step of voice chat. We'll see how things go. We'll see how this night turns out. So yeah, let's do... okay, so here we go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and lower the music right here, because I don't think we want music here. Let me edit the stream info just for a little bit. Or just leave it as it is. All right, so what this thing is right here, I can probably just make it full screen, right? Yeah, I can make it full screen. So this right here is a channel which, like, does some really cool podcasts with, like, creators. And the reason why I like it is because, like, more often than not, creators want to, like, show them, like, whenever you interact with people that create things online, I might just turn the music up a little bit again. More often than not, I thought, yes, it is him. That's the reason why I started following him. Okay, so more often than not, if you interact with creators, they will always make themselves look better than they are, because a lot of times interactions with creators come down to, hey, can I prove myself to be this useful that will work together, and otherwise I'll move on to someone else because I got so many thousands of people that will like interact with me, so prove to me that you're worth your time, sort of thing. Or so like there's things going on. So on their stream they'll never like show themselves, on like their content, they'll never like, you'll never have that sense that like they're human, sort of thing, and like they'll never talk about their troubles. So like here, where they actually go on to, there's a podcast and then talking about things they're going through, it's like, that's insanely interesting to me, because they're things which I could sometimes relate with, because it's like things that I do too. It's like swimmer problems or school problems or university problems, or like that's this for me. It's just like, hey, I know that. This though, like really resonated with me. Like I had never heard of Albert Chang before. Jen apparently heard of him before, but I'd never heard of him ever before. I found his podcast. I saw him. I was like, I don't know. I don't know. I gotta follow him. I gotta like see more of this, because I really resonated. So like I actually made, because at that time I followed him and I talked about him streaming a couple of times. I actually made like a little list of like timestamps on which I could like go over this, like things which are important. I don't remember anymore exactly why I made these timestamps, but yeah, like I'll go over what I've written down here, because for some reason like my subconscious had written this down as like, oh yeah, I want to talk about this, maybe not, I don't know. So let me make sure that I have this set up properly. I think that this works. Let me know if like let's see if it's too loud.
In the streaming world. So, as like someone who used to be part of an online streaming.
Oh yeah, it's okay. So there we go.
So, as like someone who used to.
Let me know like how loud this is. It might need to be louder. There we go. And then let's go full screen. Boom. So I'll show clips and then I'll like talk about it, like why this is important. So that's where all your timestamps went.
Be part of
It did.
an online streaming community, and is not so.
Position is.
Let me go back. So
To
Just
try to clarify my sentiment.
tell me what your position is in the streaming world.
by the way, it's so weird that like I normally watch everything at 2x speed. If I watch a video at 1x speed, it just drives me insane because it's so slow compared to like what I'm normally used to. Anyway, let's continue.
So, as like someone who used to be part of an online streaming community and is no longer part of that and is not likely to be kind of welcome in that like close-knit group of people, it's like now I'm just trying to kind of figure out like what I can do as like a solo entity. And then, but what I've been struggling with, both kind of like business-wise, but also like from like a personal human fulfillment level, is it's hard to stream when you are the only person you are the only person responsible for your content. I think unlike YouTube videos where you have a lot of time to ideate and you have like editing and a lot of external things that you can do to spice up your content, with streaming you're doing long hours, and if you're not gaming, like you're essentially trying to market your life and like your interpersonal relationships, and that's like what people tune in to watch. And as someone who like doesn't really have that anymore, and also knowing that there's a lot of like people that I would normally want to reach out to or be friends with that I feel like are cut off to me, it's been like a struggle trying to figure out how I can sustain myself, and also kind of dealing with the loneliness of being kind of like on my own and doing my thing.
Yeah,
And I think, yeah.
I mean,
see, hold on.
Albert, it sounds to me.
Okay, so that is like something which like that was one of the first things where I was like, fuck. So to explain it a little bit, the first thing, let's see, I sometimes forget my music is my music at 2x speed. Yeah, like I have that too. Like I watch videos at 2x speed and I turn on like a music video. All of a sudden it's like, oh, it stressed me nuts because music doesn't work at 2x speed. But the thing here is that what he says, where like the thing, what he starts out with, like I used to be part of like this group of people, and now I'm on my own, and there's a small chance that I'll ever be like part of that group of people again. That is 100% me. About 1 or 2 years ago, when like Warframe fucking fucked up, and that was like a really weird fucking time because like 2018, the start, I was Warframe partner. I had like contact with over 60 people within the Warframe program. I had a bunch of friends. I had things that I was doing with those friends, like podcasts or streams, and it was all a lot of fun. And then all of a sudden, like a bunch of my friends moved on. Some people just stopped and I lost contact with, and then Warframe, like the Warframe situation, which wasn't that great either. And so for me, like the most important thing here, the most important moment here for me, and like I can't believe I'm talking about this, but bear with me. The most important thing here for me was that should I turn on music? Let me know if you want music, because I can have music and this on at the same time, and not like switch between them. I'll have this like a little bit. So the time when this like came to like the most important moment was when in November we had to do the Stack Up event for Warframe. We had to do that charity event for Warframe within 3 weeks' time that Warframe said we need to do, but can you do it for us? And then they never compensated for anything, and like they just left it all up to us and just didn't fulfill their promises, which really fucking hurt, because that was like the thing which like I fucking love that idea. I still fucking love that idea, but now that like every single time I want to think about doing it, I gotta watch out that no one is trying to like fucking use it, because that was really fucking annoying. Yeah, when I was trying to organize that, I was able to like get like 30, 50 people contacted, and like 30 to 40 of these people that I contacted were able to like say, yes, I can go, or I'll see my schedule. And then once that shit happened, I actually just wanted to be like, can I just have time where I can hang out with these people again, because I really like enjoy their company, not just with streaming, but just like enjoying their company. And like I know that for them, like time is valuable, so if time's valuable, then I should probably do it like this. If time's valuable for them, then I should probably like not waste their time with like sitting in a Discord call. I should probably not waste their time with like wanting to play a game which isn't for a stream or a video. So I should probably ask them to like make a brief appearance on stream so we can like catch up while it's on stream, so like they might be able to get something out because it's on stream and shouldn't have to be long, but I can just have, you know, at least a bit of contact with them. I should probably do it at a time when it's just like, it's not just a random time, but it's a time when people come together. So it's like, well, let me just do like a month later, during like just before Christmas, let me do a Christmas special where like I'll do a very long stream, and during this very long stream I'll ask like a bunch of like people, like everyone that I like sort of know, like what I'm really good friends with to like I'm less good friends with, because I just want to catch up with everyone. Whether they want to like join in for just like a little bit on the stream, and we can just like talk and play, and like it doesn't matter what we do, like we'll just have fun. And I reached out to 30 people. 2 responded. Actually, 3 responded. 1 immediately said no. The other 2 said yes, we'll come. 1 came and the other forgot. That was the time when like that thing where he says like I used to be part of a group of people which I really enjoyed, and I don't think, and right now I've lost that. I don't think I can back into it. That was right then, because I'd lost Warframe at that point, and it was clear to me that like I wasn't gonna get back, and that was really weird. Now what else did he touch on? Oh yeah, that like this is something where like 2 out of 30, yeah, dude, that's something. And I still have to do this 8-hour stream and be excited about it. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I'm not gonna say that. Maybe I should. I don't know. But yeah, quality over quantity, to be honest. I know, right? I know. But it's like, one thing that he says is like, a lot of your, when it comes to streaming, a lot of your content also comes from, especially when it's not gaming, it comes from what do you do in your life, and like what do you, and who do you interact with. Like personally, I really enjoy, I fucking enjoy just to watch as well. Just these streams where it's like what we're gonna be doing tomorrow with like Sandy and Joey and Xeno and me. It's like, oh, it's gonna be fun because like we'll just have a bunch of things that we can talk about. We'll just banter along because we've done like there's a couple of things which I've thrown in there for fun as well. It's like there's a lot of things where, like I love it when there's like interaction, and especially at the start when like Warframe was still like the main sort of thing that I did, but like I mean, like I might as well say it. I felt at that time very much like, and this is gonna sound cocky as fuck. This is why I don't talk about it, but at that time I fucking felt like the PewDiePie of Warframe. Not in the sense I was the biggest channel, but the way that PewDiePie stood with YouTube is YouTube just hated his guts and didn't want him around, but they couldn't like kick him out because, you know, like he's the biggest creator, so like they would be in trouble if like they would delete his channel. But they didn't like him, and that's what I felt with Warframe, is that I was there because I was officially a Warframe partner. They couldn't kick me out. Didn't feel that anyone like me there. And when you do this thing for the interactions and like making friends and getting to know people, and like the thing about streaming is like how well you know people and like the fun times you can have, and or it's about your life, and your life is pretty much like streaming 8 hours a day. What's there to do? And this is a point where I really want to give, like, you guys fucking came through there, because right now, like, that is so much less of a concern to me. So much fucking less, because like no matter what we do, no matter what I do, like we'll just be talking about things. We'll just like we have our own fun here. Like we have our own chat wars here. We have our own things that we do during this stream, and we do it together. And I don't need any of these 28 people. I don't need anyone from Warframe. I don't need Warframe. So that is something where I'm like, thank you very much, because that meant a lot. Anyway, so yeah, what else did he touch on? Let me just go through it.
Ideate, and you have like editing and a lot of external things that you can do to spice up your content. With streaming, you're doing long hours, and if you're not gaming, like you're essentially trying to market your life and like your interpersonal relationships, and that's like what people tune in to watch. And as someone who like doesn't really have that anymore, and also knowing that there's a lot of like people that I would normally want to reach out to or be friends with that I feel like are cut off to me.
Yeah, that was also a big part of it, where I don't know how I fucking did it when I was young, or like when I started out, but like I reached out to a bunch of people and just like talked to them and just like asked them like, hey, how's it going and stuff, and then like got to be friends with them. Like there's a bunch of people where like I would love to know like what's going on with them. I mean, like, dude, for fuck's sake, I don't know, like I don't even know what I would talk about, but I would love to talk to this guy, but I know that will never happen. I mean, like I've sent him in DM and like he sent a DM back, but like that's where it lays. But the thing is that like there is people that I would love to reach out to and be like, hey, how's it going? Like, what are you doing in your life right now? But I know that if I'm not the Warframe fan channel guy creating an defend, that's gonna get them views. They don't give a fuck. So then I don't bother. But it does suck, because there is a lot of people that I would like to reach out to anyway. So like that's another thing. Let me move on to like the next timestamp around here.
I guess these two ideas always clash with one another.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? That you want to make the people around you happy, but at the cost of your own personal ambition?
I'm like the most conflict averse person like ever. Like if someone wants me to do something, I will do it. Even if I don't necessarily like, even if it's not good for me, or I don't have the time for it, or I don't have the resources for it, because like I'd rather see them like succeed and do well and be happy than like do what's best for me in the moment.
That is the fucking story of Warframe. And me. Like when I heard that, I was like, fuck me. Fuck me! I don't know, man. Again, like, this is the moment I was like, dude, fuck. I gotta check this guy out. I don't know why. I don't know what I want. I don't know what, but like, this is like, when it comes to Warframe, or when it comes to, when it even comes to, like, I heard a couple of people that were like in the chat that were like, oh, I want to be a content creator. And it's like, fuck, you know, I want to help. It's relatable to you. Yes, it is. But like, whenever I hear people that want to do something, I want to help. So when I heard, when I saw the War for Meta creator program, I really wanted to like create something because that would not just help me make friends, but also would help other people like rise. And the Warframe stuff definitely just like overtook my channel for months at the fucking time. Months at the time. Like there were such gaps in the uploads because I was just doing things that were completely useless to me actually. I mean like it was a lot of fun, but it wasn't like beneficial to me. But yeah, like that is confidence shifts, yeah. I would say just try to reach out. The worst thing that can happen is they don't reply. I actually have send him some messages, but just like, and like he has responded. It's like the only thing that like one thing that I sent was like, yeah, check this channel out, and like I really enjoyed the stuff. And again, like I don't know what I would talk with him about. And like I know he gets like many messages, so like we won't be able to like I don't know, like it's just like a react response sort of thing. But like that's also why I really enjoyed this channel because like once I checked it out and I said hi, he said hi back, and I was like, there's someone here on Twitch that still does interaction, and I love that. I fucking love that because Twitch is all about interaction for me, and I fucking hate it that all these big Twitch streamers don't interact anymore. And like when this entire site, I love it so much because people interact and people can have conversations, and then you get big, and all of a sudden like, oh yeah, this conversation, fuck this shit. So it's all about me, and that's all about me talking. It's like fuck that. Like I really don't like that. Maybe it's because like I'm not a Twitch streamer. Like I don't watch Twitch streamers. I don't watch Twitch. I've only gotten into this because I saw people on Warframe were doing it, and then I joined Daniel Demon's stream, and Daniel Demon said hi back to me. And the next stream he knew who I was, and I was like, fucking love this. I fucking love this. I want to do that too. I want to do that too, where I can sit here, and besides making videos, which I don't do anymore, I can just sit here and like talk to people, and like people can come back, and I will remember who they are, and we'll just have a conversation, and we'll like get to know each other. We'll like, I love that. Let's see, if I send you my Steam profile, would you be down to raid how it looks? Your Steam profile? I mean, you can post it in the Discord. And, like, I don't know whether I would be good at, like, rating Steam profiles. Like, that'd be weird. Let's see. Spotlight Moonlight. Mr. Clutch, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, well, that's what cons were usually for, but the aspect of content creation is in a bit of a limbo at the moment. But yeah, I feel like if you explained your curiosity and wanted to do a podcast, and there's a chance he would join. Like, that's the thing, like, I don't know, like, if I start talking about a podcast, then it's like, small channel wants to grow big sort of thing, right? Like, that's one of the things which I've fucking learned is, like, the moment that you start talking about podcasts, is like, oh, yeah, oh, you want to grow sort of thing. Like, that's not what I want. I just want to have a conversation, man. I want to talk. So, in order to get rid of that, I should probably... Oh... I see. I don't know if I can share that profile on stream, but, that is, very curious. I mean, there's always a weeb inside us. So, wear it proudly. Wear it proudly indeed. But yeah, yeah, like that's the thing. Is like if I were to go out and like, yes, you know exactly, Tyrannus. You know exactly. But yeah, like that is, that's the thing. It's like, I would love to do a podcast with him. Like, I wouldn't know what to talk about, but, duh. That's the point. But, like, why would he accept it if I'd be bigger? But you don't have anything to lose, so. Probably, yeah. So, like, that's sort of like, that's also a reason why I want to have my channel grow, because then I can reach out to people without having that concern. Because if any concern is that then I would be like the one that's like giving them views, and like I don't give a fuck about that because I just want to talk with them. So yeah. Anyway, so yeah, where was I? I don't know. That was that bit. Let's move on to like the next bit. There. I knew you'd like it, Tyrannus. I knew you'd like it. All right, let's go. Boom.
Yeah.
I'm not someone who other people want to be around.
And I think that's partially why like I felt like the desire to like get into so many things, because I wanted to like provide value, whether it's like music or magic or like any number of things.
So, what I'm hearing from you is that, you know, if you could bring something to the table, then you would be worth caring about.
Yeah, I think that's the case. Because I
That's something where I'm like, yeah. That gets into the part why I do so many things. And why I want to do so many things. Because there are many things that I do. So like if I reach out to anyone, then right now, if I do that with like a small channel, then it would just be like, oh, you just have like small numbers sort of thing. You're just trying to grow. It's like, but if I have a big channel, and if I don't have just one big channel but two, and then if I also have a Twitch channel, I also have like university degree, and I also do this and I have that, then like, it's like, I just want to talk. Because I have this, and like when it comes to, let's say with Warframe, when they just did that event thing, and during that event thing, they went like, and like basically, so like with the long and short of it, they need to do an event. They asked me to do it because I'd done them before, and I said only if we do it together. And I said yes, we do it together. Promise all the things. And then 15 minutes before, it just like took everything away and never came back to me. And I did that for 3 days without being paid or anything. They fucking like used me for that, and I was like, if I had more to bring to the table, let's say I was PewDiePie, they probably wouldn't have done it because that would have been bad business. I don't know. So I really relate with that. Where it's like, why should I can... The weird thing is that, like, I don't extend myself the same courtesy as I do to others. So, like, I would like to, like, as I said, like, the thing with stream is, like, interaction. I want to speak with you and learn, like, talk about your day and what's going on with you, regardless of who you are. I don't give a fuck. But I feel that if I want people to talk to me, I gotta bring something to the table, because why the fuck would they care otherwise? Honestly, if someone views it that way on a mere basis of numbers, it says more about them than anything else. True that, but at the same time, also not. So the thing is that, yes, if people only care about numbers, they're like, you don't want to hang out with them. But at the same time, if someone messages you, and you gotta imagine, like, there's many people messaging you when you have, like, many people that follow you. What do you have to go by? Like, if I can walk up to someone in person and just, I mean, like, that'll also be creepy if you come out of nowhere. But if you're at a party or something, or if you're at a place where just, like, a neutral place and you just, like, meet face to face, then, like, that is a far more better way to connect with each other or talk to each other, regardless of, like, things behind you sort of thing, things that make you up. But if all they have to go by when I send them a message is a text message, which means nothing because it's just text and, like, intonation is just gone out of the window, and all what else they have to go by is they click on the profile and they see numbers, then, like, numbers is all they have to go by. So it's like, regardless of whether, like, it matters or not, like, you don't want people to, like, you don't want to hang out with people that judge you by the basis of numbers. At the same time, it is something that does happen with a lot of people because it's one of the few things you have in online communication. And I don't blame them. What's the purpose of names other than identification? I mean, it is identification. Names allow you to recognize an object, sort of thing. So that is something where, like, I felt like a bit about it, where I was like, well, like, it's weird if people, like, see you as numbers, and, like, you don't want people to see you as numbers, but at the same time, I can't blame them, right? Because what else do they have to go by? If they just see a random person like me come in and then, like, say something, and then, like, what do they have to go by? Is this a podcast, Saska? It's just talking. But we are like, I'm taking pieces of the podcast to talk about it. Also, how are you doing? This presupposes there's something inherently bad about a smaller channel to larger channel interaction. It assumes that wanting to grow is a bad thing. I mean, like, that is not wanting to put in the work is a bad thing. Wanting to get a cheap shortcut is a bad thing. Wanting to use someone else's work to get ahead is a bad thing. And that's a lot of time implied when it comes to, I mean, like, I've spoken to with it to like a couple creators that I quite trust, sort of thing. Like, the thing is that, like, I've spoken with them, and then they would say, like, you're so focused on other people, which is so out of character, because you're focused on working, you want to work, but then you're so focused on others, which is so akin for people that don't want to work, that just want to have a shortcut, so they're so focused on others that they're not focused on themselves. And I'm like, yeah, but the thing is like, I want to have, it's not meaningful if I do it by myself, because they're like, what meaning is there if I just do it alone? What meaning is there if I just do it by myself? I mean, like, could have done anything by myself, but if I do it by myself, then it's like, it's worthless as well at the same time, right? But anyway, like they said, like, it's an indication that, like, you want to grow for other people. A part of that is true, because, like, if a channel, like, if someone, regardless of how good they do, interacts in public with a public figure, the direct result of that is that they're going to get more exposure and they're going to grow. Because most people are quite likable. Even though people wouldn't say that, most people are quite likable. So if I am exposed, like, if any one of you here says, like, hey, I mean, like this also, like, depends on, like, if I see you as a person, if you're not like, oh, I'm a bot that spams my channel link. But if you come in right now, like, you say 2 or 3 lines, and I say, like, hey, I'm trying to start up a YouTube channel, I'd be like, hell yeah, dude, let's get started. What do you need? Because I want you to grow. Like, you're likable. People are likable. So that is something that inherently happens. So because of that, like, interaction with a bigger creator oftentimes, well, always involves a bit of growth if it happens publicly. And because of that, I can only imagine how many requests they can get, because it's a tough fucking world to, like, grow in. Hey, can you collab? Hey, can you collab? Hey, can you collab? That, I can only imagine that be the starting thing. So yeah, let's say I could understand that would be the case if you were literally, say, taking their content and making clips of it. But not if it's just another content creator reaching out. Subs aren't finite. Attention given to you isn't something going to take away anything from them. Well, I mean, it's going to take time away from them, and time is valuable to them. Like, the time that they would spend with me, they could also spend streaming. Time that they spend with something, they could also spend, like, on videos. And at the same time, like, how much of a content creator am I really if like, I haven't posted a video for 2 weeks? It's like, you know, you could argue that. How much of a content creator am I really if, like, my channel hasn't even made YouTube partnership in ever? It's like, right? So, but yeah, those are things where it's like, and it's not, like, the weird thing is, like, it's not because I started to believe those things. It's because, like, I've run into so many instances where, because of those limitations, people wouldn't talk to you. Because of those limitations, like, you wouldn't be able to, like, do things. So, yeah. Your worth is not tied to the success of your ventures, though. If it comes to online world, it is, sort of. It's like, I'm jealous of pretty much any other profession than the fucking one I've chosen. Because if there's any other profession, I could go out right up to someone that does something better, professor, someone that's successful or does their job, and be like, hey, can I ask you some questions? Can I shadow you maybe? Can I do an internship? Can't ask that here because time's limited. People are fucking on their own hustle. What kind of games? We just did some Destiny and Genshin. Other than that, we do. We've done Among Us. There's probably Minecraft coming up soon as well. What else do we do? Cyberpunk coming towards the end of the week. I want to stay away from Cyberpunk for at least a week or two, so that everyone has the chance to play it, and it's not going to be spoiled on stream, because like that would be kind of a waste for people. Like, they can't escape Cyberpunk anywhere because everyone's playing it, even though like actually now it's bugged, so less people are playing it than anticipated. But yeah, I wouldn't have streamed it all if not for you. I'm so glad we get you to affiliate, man. Like, I would love for you to stream again. And that's pretty cool as well. But yeah. And a part of it is also like, that's more the perception of you, but not actually value and quality. It was a very short time as was Wild getting rated. Dude, I loved it. I really thought it was so much fun. I really also love when Citizen started to like stream and then we rated him with like these big ass Warframe raids and shit. It's like fantastic, dude. Coming to your point, Terrence, it could be very well my perception, but it hasn't been disproven. Like, and it wasn't the perception I started out with. So it has been something which has been built up from experience and not being disproven by experience, because everyone that I interact with, that might say differently, also hasn't quite made it. I have never spoken with like a YouTuber that can like both live of what they do and stand on their own. I have spoken with, like, I have engaged with a lot of people that can live on what they do very well, but they just do it only by Warframe, which I don't consider to stand on your own. I don't really consider, no shade to be thrown here at all, but I don't really consider like people like independent creators if they can't stand on their own without like one specific topic, because it just shows that you need that topic, and there's nothing wrong with that. But the thing is that like once you stop making that content, it just like then what you are left is what you are, and the rest is like that content. So yeah. Well, I'm not saying it's your perception per se, but one you've adopted, not a credible evaluation of what you're capable of or your worth as content creator. Yeah, I mean, that's also something I thought like a lot about. The content would exist without you. It comes from you. It's not you. So like the weird thing, I don't know. The weird thing with content is that like it is whenever it came to swimming, if I swam a time, that's the time I swam, and that's how fast I was. That's what it was. And the more time you put into training, the faster you go. If you do that, content creation, like the best video doesn't get the most views. That is weird. But yeah, wait. Hold up. Oh, anyway, let's move on to the next point. I mean, like, honestly, like, I don't even know. To be brutally honest, I don't even know what, like, big creators' inboxes look like and whether they, like, truly, like, like, think this way. But the only way to find out is to actually speak to one. And the only way to speak to one is to find out. So, it's a catch-22. Anyway, this doesn't mean I'm always depressed, which is not the case. The ultimate measure of man is not where he stands in the moments of comfort and confidence, but where he stands in times of challenge and controversy. That is very true. Especially when it comes to, like, drama and shit. It is so interesting. Like, I find, like, the controversy moments the most interesting when, like, someone that, like, was beloved by many gets, like, challenged or, like, gets troubled, and then everyone ditches them. It's like, it really shows you, like, who you want to hang out with and who not. Alright, let's go to this bit now.
To tolerate some of this, and I think we're making progress, but, you know, at the same time, it doesn't have to be, how can I say this? I imagine that you think that you are someone who has to be able to tolerate everything, right? And you can't come up for air. You won't let yourself come up for air. Because not coming up for air is the right thing to do.
Yeah.
right? So just notice that, like even that, and so learn how to forgive yourself for not being able to do all this. And so I think maybe I'm gonna have to use the safe word, because I don't know if you're gonna feel worthy enough to say, hey, actually this is too much for me.
I think the thing that I struggle with is, or like regarding this particular idea, is a lot of like the kind of things I'm going through right now. It's like I feel like I don't have, like, I'm not privy to those, to how do it's like I'm not allowed to feel sadness or pain towards my own situation,
Why not?
because it's like, I mean, because like I'm the one that created it, right? And so it's like, you know, if it's like, well, if you didn't fuck up, then you wouldn't like be in this situation. So like, stop complaining, kind of deal.
Yeah.
And so like, I just, and I don't, so that's why I don't like talking about it, because I'm like, no one wants to hear someone talk about like how, you know, shitty they feel because of something that they did to like other people.
That's also why I don't talk about it. So I very strongly, like, why am I talking about it anyway? So I very strongly feel that I was lazy as fuck, because I remember very clearly that one TennoCon, someone came up to me and said, "Oh, you've done something you've been very smart." By the way, TennoCon was like Warframe's conference. They came up to me and said, "You've done something very, very smart. Like, you put yourself right up there with like Rob from Giga Place and Mogamu, two of the biggest creators of like the community. You will grow in an instant. Like, you're gonna grow so fast." And I'm like, I just looked at him and said, like, "The fuck, dude? Like, these people like are my friends, man. It's like, I don't care about their sub counts. Like, we're not making content together. I just enjoy hanging out with them. I just enjoy hanging out in Discord with them. I just enjoy hanging out on the con floor with them. So, like, you thinking that I would just be friends with them so I could grow, that's ridiculous. That is fucking ridiculous. However, well, there is no however. Like that stayed that way for like the entire time, except for one thing. So I did take one thing from Mogamu. And that was Retro. Retro came here for Mogamu. I think for Mogamu and Defton in here. And hell yeah, I'm so glad. But it's like during that time, I was like a YouTuber. I considered myself to be a YouTuber. And I had friends around me who were also YouTubers. Or like actually without the air quotes. By that time, I was more busy with doing Warframe events than making actual videos. I was still less than 150 subscribers. So Scott, thank you so much for tuning in. I'll see you around. And those are things where I am like, that time, that stuff for me, that time was like, I was living a fucking lie. And while they were putting out videos every fucking day, like Rob, I was not. I was not even making a video every 2 weeks or every month. I was not putting in my time. And then, when the time came that I could not keep up with them because my channel wasn't big enough, I wasn't successful, it's all on me. Because I didn't do the thing that I did, and I was there, and I was like at TennoCon, and like speaking to developers and like hanging out with people there as though I was a YouTuber. Well, I wasn't. Because how many videos did I make? How often did I make videos? How impactful were my videos? Like, my videos would probably not even be watched by like people like D or whatever. Like, it was like living that moment, living that lie sort of thing, thinking you were everything while not putting in the work. So if I wanted to get back, I needed to put in the work. So I couldn't complain about it, and I still can't because it's all self-inflicted. If I had put in the work, wouldn't have been there. So that's the thing that, like, that's also why I don't want to talk about it. That's also why I don't like to talk about it on stream. And I don't know why I'm talking about it on the stream. Because it feels to me, whenever I talk about it, whenever I also say I'm busy, or like my computer is slow, or this or that, or like I crash all the time, or so my like that's on me. It's like whenever I say like, oh, I'm busy, or like, oh, I can't make it, it's like, why should you hear me say that? Because I'm the one that's like not doing things right. I'm the one that's like not doing this. Why should I why should people then hear me say, hey, I've not done this and I'm suffering the negative consequences and I feel sad about it? It's like, yeah, I mean, like, y'all have your own problems as well. And I'd rather be able to alleviate your problems because I can do that willingly because I sit down and turn on the camera. Whereas you, like, a lot of people turn to Twitch because they just want to, like, let go. They just want to, like, forget about things. Corona and shit. Like, that's what I turn to YouTube for. And sometimes to Twitch. So then, if I come up with my problems then yeah. What about you? I mean, that is my burden to carry. And it's like, just gotta get stronger. It's like, if you look at like, if you so desperately want to be a leader or want to be a hero, then you gotta be able to pull through no matter what, right? And like, if that's what I'm trying to do, it's not like you can say, oh, like as I feel that time where I was like, oh, I was like being a YouTuber signing things on like the signing table at TennoCon without like actually making a video every day. It's like, that's like trying to reap the benefits without putting in the effort. It's like, if I want to be so desperately like someone that people could potentially look up to, if I want to be someone that people can follow, that people can like watch or see and like expect things from, then like I gotta be the one that I gotta take care of myself, sort of thing. So yeah, we're not just your viewers, we're your friends. If you have problems, we're here to listen like you do for us. I appreciate that. People can't look up to someone with no faults or vulnerabilities. That's the weird thing, man. Like, that's the weird thing. I get that. Maybe that's why I'm doing this now. I don't know. But like, that's the weird thing. It's like, I can understand if I'm watching a podcast like this, but whenever I do this here on stream, I'm talking about, like, I'm constantly thinking like, it's probably not interesting. Probably people are tuning out. People are just like getting in here. What the fuck are they thinking, right? Weird. Feels weird. What do I have here? So like, also the funny thing is, like, I've written down these notes like weeks ago. So thank you so much, host. The fire strength is not to ignore your burdens, but to accept them. I'm also not like, I don't feel I'm trying to ignore them. I'm just like, I'm trying to take it all on at the same time, and like whatever comes after, comes with, sort of thing. And I'll win or I'll die trying, but at least I've tried. I'll not look away. I'll not like. I don't want to have regret. I think that's like the most important thing. I don't ever want to be in a situation where like I regret not having done something. So if I do too much, and that ends up like hurting me, like, so what, right? Because if you do it, at least done it, and you can't ever think like, what if? Because life is like too short to like care about what ifs, you know? So yeah, here we go. This is like a short segment.
Yeah, so I mean, I think he says what you say. That in order for people to, like, in order for me to bring value to the table, it needs to be something super concrete. Mm-hmm. That, like, it has to be something that no one can refute, because like who I am is like not enough.
So yeah, that is something which like I struggle with YouTube all the fucking time. Like, or with Twitch for that matter. Like, I want to be able to point to something where it's like, this is what I do. This is like, so like when it comes to like, I've made so many podcasts right now on like the YouTube channel, the gaming channel. I'm like, yeah, but like the only thing I'm doing now right now is podcast. Like that's not enough. I need more, right? It's like, what do people come for on this channel? And like, what can I bring? Like, I want to be able to point it and be like, and when people ask like, oh, you make YouTube videos, what do you do? It's like, this is what I do. This is what I have. And like, this is a wise choice. So, like, you know how annoying it is when like people have like, when I didn't do it, like, maybe, hypothetically, hopefully no one's watching this that like is in my university or knows where, but whatever. Potentially a reason why I'm doing university is because it saves me from having people ask me, oh, so how are you doing? So it's like, how's YouTube going? It's like, I can say, yeah, it's all right. It's like, oh, have you made any money yet? It's like, no. So have you like broken through yet? It's like, no. Like, oh. But if they ask you, like, did you get a good grade in school? It's like, yeah, I did. It's like, cool. They'd be happy. It's fine. Maybe, I mean, like, I'm also interested in artificial intelligence, and because AI, like, also is a really important part in, like, content creation, I really like that, too. And the rest of the world, too. But, you know, it's also a really nice cover. Really nice way to, like, give me some more time. Because, again, like, you do not know, you know all these stories of, like, people that, make it because they kept on trying? The reason why they make it because they keep on trying, like, that doesn't mean that if you keep on trying, you'll make it. It's just that it's a common thing that people that make it have always, like, put in a lot of time, but that doesn't mean the other way around. So there's also a ton of people. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. I saw something really weird today. Oh, I'll show that to you. I'll show that to you. Here. Let me go and, like, do this for a second. Let me see if I can find it. I'll show it. Is this the right channel? Anyway. Let's see. But to the extent you're putting yourself in a position where you're sacrificing yourself for others, well, and while this could temporarily help others, you cannot continue to help others if you're struggling yourself. Is it weird, like, haha, or goats you here? I want to see if I can find it. Hold on. I saw it, like, just before I went on stream. It's more like haha weird. Not goatsy weird. Could be goatsy weird. Actually, like, it, depends. Let me see here. Where is this? Goatsy, haha, weird. I'm getting close. Ah, there it is. Alright, so this right here, I don't think it can share the thing. This right here is a robot, which they made, which, like, pushes air through, like, this silicon thing, which can, like, make it speak, sort of thing. It doesn't really sound all that much like speaking, but, like, it looks so strange. It looks so weird. And I just came to the cross, like, what the fuck is this? We're like, yeah, this is a speaking robot, which is like a mouth and even a nose to, like... I know, right? I know, right? But, like, yeah, like, yeah, that's what I thought about when you said that. That's what I had to think about when you said that. I totally know what I do with that thing. Probably let it speak, right? Let it say a few words. 100%. It looks like a pufferfish, like that pufferfish eating that carrot meme. Oh my god, that was so sad. That was so sad, by the way. Anyway, that pufferfish died, even though like everyone before like everyone loved it. But this video is old, maybe 10 years. Could be. I came across today. I was like, oh my god, this looks so weird. I want to like look at it. Yeah, I'd let it speak, alright. Alright, let's see where to go now. Here. Let's go here. I really don't know like what all these segments are. I know that I like highlighted them, so like I'm in for a surprise too whenever I click on something. Here we go. Oh fuck, I'm not hearing anything. I turned off the thing. Thank goodness Jen didn't see it. Oh my god. I think we scared Jen away today. And like that was partly my fault. Mika did see it, but I didn't.
You know, you're laughing, so I'm guessing you've got an answer for me there.
I think I've done as much as I could, like in a reasonable way. So it's like I think I've already done that. And so now it's like now that I know like the position of how things are, it's like now I'm trying to just deal with like moving forward as like myself. If that makes sense.
Sure. And
So it wasn't like I like stopped talking to everyone and just like, all right, like I tried having those like conversations, and then it's just like kind of like this is just how it's going to be, and then so like move, and then live our separate lives kind of deal.
yeah, so do you feel at peace with that?
I think it's more like it's like the bittersweet thing, right? Where it's and also it's like this is given time, right? Like I don't know if like you're supposed to revisit these things, like like there's like a protocol for like, okay, after this amount of time you should maybe revisit this topic again, these people. But it's the kind of thing where it's like I've just been trying to like knowing kind of the general state of things. Kind of being okay and like making new connections and trying to not be so tied up with I guess past relationships and try to like make new ones that I know like at least there is more of a reciprocity in terms of like kind of the I guess emotional labor and kind of time spent. And like I know it's not like obviously didn't feel great for me, but I also knew like this is their choice, this is their decision, and like I'm not going to be one to try and impose my own will on other people because like I'm because I want it. So
Yeah, so you made a comment early in the interview, Albert, that actually made me think that like you said something like there are things that you want to say or people that you would want to reach out to, but that you don't. Something along those lines. And do you remember that, or does that ring a bell, or do you? And so what keeps you from reaching out?
Well, one is fear, other is rejection, or both rejection, and also the fear of being misunderstood. It's like if I'm reaching out, what means or what purpose am I doing this? Is it because I'm trying to like build my business? Am I trying to like work my way back into certain parts of like certain communities? It's just like I just feel like unless someone reaches out to me, then like any action that I have, like reaching out to someone else, is going to be viewed like in like the most negative light. And I don't know if that's true, but that's just like my fear, and like I'd rather not risk it for something like that.
And what does reaching out look like?
It's like, hey, want to hang out, or it's been a while, love to catch up. Or if it's someone that I don't know, it's just kind of there's some people that I would want to like other content creators, and that's kind of how I've always operated in the past as well. It's like if I think what someone's doing is really cool or what they do is really like I feel like connected to like their work or whatever they do as their job. It's like I want to reach out and like I want to see if we can be friends. Um, and so a lot of like I have a lot of fear that like people don't want to talk to me because I myself don't offer enough as like an individual as or as like a content creator or as an influencer that the risk of potentially like being on the bad side of other people is going to supersede the immediate value that I give. So it's like if someone finds out like they've been talking to me or they're working with me, then it's like, okay, maybe these people like it's not like I don't think anyone would be like, no, you can't work with this guy. But it might kind of I guess in a business or in a scene that is so largely based off of your relationships and like good vibes towards people and like vouching for people you think are cool. It's like any and like how hard it is to even like break in the first place. I think a lot of people just wouldn't want to take that risk, especially since I'm like much smaller. So, and there's like, so I have a lot of fear regarding that. It's like I don't want to hurt other people's chances by like either reaching out to them or like having them work with me. So I just don't unless they reach out first. And there's been some people who reached out, and I'm like very grateful for it. But even then, it's like it can never be in any meaningful public way because of just like how it'll look or like it might be disrespectful for certain like to certain people.
It's funny, I pull a smile to just like change the mood, I guess. You should send him a DM about how you relate to all this stuff, man. I want to say I did do that, but I definitely didn't do that in detail. Just like kind of surface level, because again, as he says, is like it's like partly a fear of rejection, because I've had it too many times where it's like I mean, reaching out to 30 people and just getting 3 replies back. One being no. One being like someone that says yes, but it's no. That's not fun. And when like most of your friend group is just like not even responding, it's like, yeah. I've had it too many times that I just don't want it to happen. I don't like it. And it's also like, I mean, exactly how he says, like how it look in like this business oriented world, this world so focused on. I don't like that. I like this for that matter. I think it's something which you can like. It can very easily be assumed that everyone that does this is in some way like an introvert, because why the fuck would you, if you like hanging out with other people, go into your room, spend your time playing games or recording whatever shit, and then play that make that a video or like make that a stream. Why would you spend all that time if you like hanging out with people? Like that would make no fucking sense. Everyone that does content creation must be an introvert, right? That's what I first thought too. But like, to that is like, why the fuck would anyone as an introvert want to share anything they're doing with other people? For God's sake. It's like that makes no sense. I like hanging out with other people. Especially if it's people that, like, my thing, but this industry, man. Anyway. Fuck. Fucking hell. Anyway. Now I'm regretting that I'm saying straight. God damn it. Oh, that will come back to haunt me. Anyway. So. And like, the thing that always conflicts me is that I really fucking appreciate you guys. And like, I really fucking appreciate the people that I have around me. Like, it's not like I don't have friends. It's not like I don't have anyone around me. Like, I have a lot of people around me. But it'd be nice to have someone around as well that likes what I like. And like, that's something which I've been hugely conflicted with, which is also why I never wanted to bring this up. Because like, the first thing that I think about, like, the moment that I'm fucking crying on stream, being like, oh my god, I fucking hate that I can't reach out to people. It's like, dude, you got like people in here. You got people in here, like Travel saying that, like, oh, you can join into parties. Like, you got Toretto wanting to give you a hug. Like, how dare you? How fucking dare you say that, like, oh, I'm sad because I can't reach out to anyone. Well, you got people like right here. How dare you? You self-centered bitch. Because, like, what the fuck? But at the same time, but like, the thing is that it's weird, because I was having with like my friends here. It's like, I want them to be them. I don't want them to change. I don't want them to like take up things which they don't like. I just want to like find people that like what I like in this regard, so that, like, with, for example, with Joey on the weekly Warframe show, we can like compete with like what we're doing, or we can talk about like this content creator thing. So I know, but like I'm always super afraid that it comes off like that. Like, that's been more often than not like a big point of contention, because it feels, if you're sad and like very frustrated about people that are in there and like connections you don't have, it feels like you're also saying in that same regard, like, the things that I have are not good enough, and like that feels wrong, right? So anyway, then it's like, what else did he say? It's like, yeah, like, that was the thing with like Mogami and Rob, for example. It's like, you can be friends off air, but like in public, like, not really. Even though, like I said, it was like, oh yeah, it's not really like a real thing. Oh, like we don't care about like content. I remember like Rob would like host an event sort of thing, like have everyone on for like an hour, and then like I could just be like a third guest on somewhere, and I was like, I only once did a video with Rob, and like the thing is, like, I'm afraid of asking people for videos or podcasts, because it feels like I'm asking them to come onto my channel, which is like my small little channel that like I want to grow with their subs sort of thing. And like, I don't know how this thing where it's like, hey, we both like making videos, why don't we make a video together? Which is like the most logical thing. It's like, if you both like playing soccer, why would playing soccer together be the last thing you'd think about doing together? But like, that's the thing when it comes to making videos or streams. Like, the last thing I want to ask another creator is like, want to do a stream together, want to do a video together, because so many people that just ask that because they want to grow. And I'll assume that like the moment I set it up, that will be the first thing that shouts like, hey, I want to grow. Not like, hey, I really enjoy doing the thing. You really enjoy doing the thing. Why don't we do a thing together? So honestly, I would question whether you could actually call people like that friends. As harsh as it sounds, if people don't appreciate you, then fuck them. I know. I mean, like, I know right now. Like, that's why why I'm also strongly against, like, you can maintain friendships to a degree online. You can enhance friendship to a degree online, but, like, creating them online is very, very scarce. How well do you know a person when you just know them online? Barely. Because, like, it's such a limited way of communication. And, like, I've had multiple times where it's like, if I send like, a text, for example, to someone, it's like they can decide when to read it. Whereas, like, if I'm standing in front of your face and being like, hey, listen, I've sent you 10 messages right now, I've spoke to you 10 times, and you're not responding to anything, what the fuck is going on? You can't just up and walk away and, like, decide to, like, ignore it. Because I'm in your face. And that's important. But that doesn't work online. So, yes, that's true, but it's still that, like, at the time, it felt like friendship, and it really sucks to lose something that felt real. Even though it wasn't real. Maybe it wasn't real, it's contentious. Still sucks to lose it. Because you did feel at that time you had it. Doesn't matter if, like, if you have, like, a Pokemon card that, like, turns out to be worthless, but if you felt like that was worth $1 million, the moment you lose that, fucking hurts. So. Anyway, let's gamble again. Let's gamble again with, like, this timeline. I don't know what kind of segment is coming up. Oh, boy. I've known Black Stray for over 12 years. Has been only online. He's a download pal. Oh, man. I mean, like, I've known you guys for, like, quite some time, too. So, you guys are right, too. But, I mean, like, I wasn't entirely naive. Because, like, for example, with Rob, we used to watch series every fucking day. The moment I used to turn on my phone, he'd call. One day, nothing. Said like, hey, I need help because Twitch not going well, not feeling well. Nothing. I explained that. I don't fucking know. That's weird, right? It's like, I can get it for like people that I've barely spoken with, or like I've had like a couple of interactions with. Like someone you like every day like spend time with. I don't know. I don't know. No, like no starting drama or anything. Like again, that's also something like I don't want to start drama. I don't want to like say things that like people could be. Oh yeah, and it's like I'm not someone that wants to like create drama or shit. Only if it's funny. And if I get banned in Warframe because my solo's name is Barrow's Buttplug 2, I think that's funny. And I will make a drama video about that because it's funny. But this shit is not funny. It's like, what's the joke? There's no joke. And like, if there's no joke, then who cares? And that pain is completely foul, but in the greater scheme of things, I wonder whether losing that is a bad thing. Your life is free for new things now, and you deserve others in your life who care about sincerity as you do. I agree. And like, that's also like, I think that was like, the like moving forward sort of thing, where it's like, how much should you be focused on like the past, and how much like should you revisit the past, and how much is like, okay, we're just gonna like accept as things are and move from what we got. What's the next time? You guys still think that was a good idea? Oh lord, oh lord, oh lord. Who knows what this will look like in a couple of years' time if I look back to this stream. All right, let's go watch this.
I also see your kind of emotional shackles holding you back from making progress here. And what I mean by that is that, you know, I think it's like like it sounds like you kind of said earlier that you put other people first, and you always felt like other people are more important than you are. And so what you're doing is even the risk that you could potentially taint someone's career keeps you from taking a shot at doing something that you find like fulfilling and happy. And if we really think about it, that's really kind of very caring and also kind of shooting yourself in the foot, right? Which is what you were saying. And I think some of this stuff has to do, like you said, with your fear of rejection. And I'm curious, what would that rejection look like? I mean, what do you imagine would happen?
Well, it's also happened, like, actually, I did try it, like, a couple times, and then...
Do you feel
it's just, like,
comfortable
people-
sharing that? I find myself being really curious what that actually looks like.
I mean, it's not like basically, like, I asked someone, like, hey, can we hang out? And then they're like, let me check. And then there's basically like, oh, they're not comfortable with this. And then I'm like, okay, that's fair. And then that was that. And then I kind of, there was like similar, like things on like a similar vein. And so it was never like very dramatic. It was just like, it's like feeling is there. And so people just want to respect.
Okay. And how do you feel about, or how do you understand their choice?
It's like, I think when you're like, because I'm trying to think about it from like their perspective, right? It's like I'm no longer like the friend that they're closer to. So it doesn't make sense to kind of do something that that your closer friend is going to, or like people that you're close to are going to be more hurt by than to like kind of extend that like kind of hand of like empathy or compassion in that moment. And especially if like people have doubts about like my character or like who I am as a person, right? And it's like, I don't know, like maybe this guy is just trying to weasel his way back into like being successful or part of something.
That sounds tough, man.
So I'm just trying to stay in my lane, just do my thing, is kind of like where I've been at or I've been telling myself, but obviously it's hard. And it's like I've been alone for so long that I've kind of like forgotten like what it's like to be lonely. I remember in the beginning, it was like the feelings of like isolation were like way more intense. And then COVID happened, and then kind of everyone else was feeling what I was feeling. But at that point, I was so acclimated to it that I'm like, my life is no different pre-pandemic and like during the pandemic.
Why do you try to stay in your lane?
Because I feel like I just don't want to stir up trouble for people, It's like I know. Like I don't like I've only been streaming or I've been like making content for like a month now, or a month and a half. It's like I haven't proven myself to like kind of be better or so until like I feel like
Yeah. That time frame was like super interesting for me too. Because I remember so fucking well, man. Like how you know how weird it is when like you have like your friends come over and like they tell you stories like, oh man, I went to like go with some friends to a golf course. Oh, I went to do this. I went to the beach. You're like, hell yeah. I worked on videos and streams by myself for the entire year. I'm still am. And like that idea of like that was like really intense like for the first few months, especially like after Warframe sort of thing. And like it's so crazy because like what he describes is like the moment Corona happened. Like Corona is again, it's the same for me, exact same. Maybe I see even more people right now Not in person, but I get to talk to more people right now, which is crazy. But like, to me, whenever people are talking about like, oh yeah, I don't see that many people, and oh yeah, so it's like, yeah, but like that's just. I know it's tough because I know that there's been a time where like I had troubles with that, but I'm just looking at it like, yeah, but I mean like, it's no different, no fucking different. And I'm probably not, like again, like I don't want to sound like, oh, I'm the only one that like feels this way. Oh, I don't want to sound like but like that's a part of it. And then like, yeah, like stay in your lane sort of thing. Like I remember when I used to do these things where here I used to do things like, oh wait, no, old is popular. Did you change your streaming times? No, we're just going on for longer. Still the same times.
Oh,
I remember I used to do things like, let's see, this old TennoCon. Like this, where my first TennoCon, I mean, like, I had like 50 subscribers here or something. I like went out, bought 2 controllers right here, and then like had every partner sign them. And then gave them to the E, because I thought that that'd be cool, because it'd be like something like we could all do together, and like I don't know if that I don't think that was ever done before, and be like, you know, it'd be cool. I don't know where I'm going with this. I've lost my train of thought. Anyway, I would do these things, which I know where I was going again. I would do these things, which the hair, yeah, that's Neoness, by the way. Or you mean that hair? I don't have either of those hairstyles anymore. But yeah, and then like I would give them, and the thing is like it makes no sense for a channel this size to do this. But I did it because I thought it would be a cool idea. But because I did that, I feel like it stirred up all of that. So better to stay in my lane and only get there when I climb myself out of it, because that's up to me. I mean, like I did that the year after too, because like that year I really didn't like that, like it was only like partners and stuff, and now I also wanted to do something with like the community where it wasn't just like creators, but it was like actually the people that watch me sort of thing. This is like young me. This is still the same room. PlayStation behind there. That thing actually came down once. Remember? I think Tribal. I think you might remember. Like that stream when like the consoles fell down. Oh, that was brilliant. But yeah, like I made this entire flag with like 5 years of Warframe on there. Can you imagine? I think the current hair suits you best. Thank you. But yeah, it's like I had everyone like leave comments on like a video, and then it would have like from everyone it would just have like quotes and shit, and then I would have that sign, so like you would have quotes that like would be on the flag, the shape of like the Warframe. Like ridiculous that I even did this for Warframe. Look in hindsight, but I thought it was a really cool thing. And like I was like, if I can get like a flagpole, like we can run around with it, we can like make memes with it. We didn't. But yeah, like that was kind of like the idea behind it. So that's what I don't do anymore, because I don't know, it's not normal for a channel that size to do that in the current but conflicting and not correct mindset of society. Honestly, after everything you've told us, I don't think it's not working out as down to you. I won't believe that. Not because I don't believe that, but because if I believe that, what's left for me to do? Right? So as long as I believe that it's down to me, I can fix it. That's why I will always believe it's down to me. Anything, because then I can fix it. Because I can do something about it. So that's the thing where I'm like, yeah, but like, I don't know. On the one hand, I find it weird that I'm like engaging with this stream sort of thing. It's like they're speaking for me, but at the same time, it like gives me structure as well. Shit, maybe that's why I did this. Let's see next time code. So yeah, I do remember consoles falling. Oh man, that was I had them brand new at that time, man. Like they were brand new, and they just like bam, that entire thing just fell down. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I had my console on a shelf. Then yeah, the shelf gave way. It wasn't tight and strong enough. It's powerful what a person can do when they give themselves the control, but that contradicts itself. You cannot stop life circumstance, but you can adapt to move around them. Being inflexible only causes you to shatter. There's some truth in that too. It's probably like a different look at it. I like that. I like that. I'll think of that. What is this? All right, here we go. Oh. Why do I not have sound? Oh, fuck, that's why. But if you can circumvent circumstance, you technically decide the existence of the circumstance. Let's get into this.
Challenge here is that the real challenge, real challenge, is that I honestly think that your road forward is not alone. And I think here's, we do this to ourselves sometimes where we think like, I'm going to face the rest of the world once I know I'm worth it, right? Once I know I'm ready. It's kind of like, I'm going to take the SAT or like, once I know I'm going to like get a good score, I'm going to practice really hard. I'm going to stay in my lane. I'm going to fix myself. And then I will unleash myself upon the world. I'll re-enter once I know that I'm going to be like, okay, right? Once I have something to bring to the table. There's a lot of what I would call paralytic security there. There's a lot of like idea that like, once I do this, then I can feel safe to go out and then I can approach people because I bring something to the table. People can care about me and people can want me and I really do have some value. And I got to stay in my lane until I get to that point. The reason I call it paralytic security is because I think it's paralyzing. Because I think that unfortunately, like your road forward, that's certainly one way to do it, right? And I'm not saying that's the only way to do it, but I mean, there's a part of me that says that, you got to fix what's broken. And what I'm hearing over and over and over again is not that you're going to teach yourself that you have value. Like what you've missed and what's missing in your life is not your own perception of your value. It's other people giving you value. And that's the damnedest thing. That's the really, really hard thing is that sometimes in life, we always think that healing is something that I can do. Right? I can heal myself. I can go to therapy. I can talk about my emotions and stuff like that. But I mean, I hate to say it, man, but sometimes in life, the fastest way to get better is actually depends on other people. And it can be incredibly terrifying to roll those dice, right? And I think that something tells me that if you can, and I think you have to a certain degree, but if you can keep on actually showing them, because you have to show them your imperfect self, and you have to give them a chance to accept that, because here's the problem. Is that if you stay in your lane and you assure yourself that you bring value to the table and then you show it to them and they accept you, what are they accepting? They're accepting the magic tricks. They're not accepting you. Right? And this is what's really got you stuck is that you figured out this solution. You figured out this thing that if I do something that other people can't refuse, then they'll accept me. But that's where you shoot yourself in the foot, because then the only thing you're truly doing is reinforcing that they're not accepting you. They're accepting the Rubik's Cube or the magic trick or the whatever, right? And so bizarrely, what it does is it reinforces the idea that you're not worth it. And the real antidote to that is to show people the half-formed thing, right? To show people the incomplete thing, to show people the vulnerable thing, to show people yourself, which you're terrified that they're not going to accept. The magic is that when you show people those things and they do accept you, then it's going to be really, really confusing and really, really difficult. Because you're just going to be like, what the fuck? Like, I don't understand why this person is showing me value. I mean, we saw it with your, that girl who was in love with you. You're like, I don't understand what this person can possibly see in me. And that's exactly what you need to encounter over and over and over again. Right? You need to be just really fucking confused that people think that you have value as a person. That you have value outside of making them feel better and putting them first. You need a lot of confusion in terms of like why are these people hanging out with me? I don't do anything for them. I'm small. Why do they care about me? I don't deserve to be cared for. And there's a part of me that honestly says that's your road forward. I mean, like, it's hard. It's going to require courage on a level that I don't know if you've ever found in yourself or realized that you have. But I think it's in there. I think it's buried. But I don't think you realize that you have it. I don't think you realize that you are a strong person and you don't need to prove that to anyone. I think your strength built up each day of those 2 years that you cried on a daily basis. And it's in there. Right? Because you kind of survived, and to even extent you thrived, and then you made mistakes. And not to say that you shouldn't accept responsibility, but I think it's probably worthwhile also thinking about and learning to forgive yourself for why you made those mistakes. And we haven't really talked about that, and I don't know if we're going to, because that skirts a little bit close to drama. But if I had to venture, we don't even need to talk about it. I can toss out a couple hypotheses. That sometimes we do things to not disappoint other people. And did you make mistakes that were sort of egotistical? Sure. But, I'd bet money that that's sprinkled in there. And I think that ultimately, like, I don't know if you've forgiven yourself, but like that too is an important path that you have to walk, which is going to be hard and unfamiliar, because I don't know, so we learn from what people show us. And I don't know if other people have shown you forgiveness, so I don't know how you're going to learn how to do it yourself. And ultimately, I mean, I hate to say this, but like, as someone who works with people who are suicidal and things like that on a daily basis, what I can tell you is that, expecting someone who's suicidal and hopeless to find that on their own is fucking ridiculous. And so where do you get the idea that you can walk this journey on your own? And I think that's what's so fucking...
Weird thing about that. That's like the catch-22 thing, right? Where like people don't in order to fix this, or in order to like not have happen again, like you message 30 people and like only 2 respond. Like you gotta make sure that like you have something of value to offer. If you have something of value to offer, then they only care about the value. And then like it's useless anyway. That is fucked up. That's a whole bunch of fucked up. Yep, that is I mean, like, I can see that in other people. I can 100%, like, if someone asked me, like, I'd say, yeah. Yeah, ask that, like, by myself, like, no way. That is weird. And it is probably something where you're gonna need others with. But yeah, unity is stronger than solitude. As a result, it's more difficult to achieve, but the bonds it forges are stronger than individual strength. I believe so. I believe so too. That's also why. That's also why I wanted to create creator programs to no fucking end, even though they're all hopeless. Because I was certain that if we work together, sort of thing, like not as like, hey, we work together, like we all share our channels, sort of thing. No, it's like if we work together and like we share what knowledge we have, and we just have fun with each other, it works better. But it only works if like I put in my time and effort, and then like barely I can get people to like do things, and then like will that be repeated? So then, what gives? You know, then like, so yeah. Anyway, I think there's one more segment. Let's go to there, and then let's leave it at that, because I think we talked about it for more than enough. Let's go here. Share our choice. Which communism is now? I know, but like that's not where I'm going with that. It's like if you look at like the Among Us video, which we did with Team Oasis, like everyone had like a couple people streamed that. I made a video on that. It was fun, and like I'm sure that because like Phoenix and Evil Pig and Kid Cryptic sometimes come into the stream here, like it's more likely that you guys will also check them out and like maybe find that they're really cool people, which like they are, and like because of that. It's not even that we inherently like really focus on working with each other. It's just because like we do things together, things get better, you know?
I mean, I think I maybe made it sound like I have like no friends, but I mean I have like a decent support system, you know, even now. It's just like I think maybe what I miss most is having like a centralized friend group, which I realize now is less normal than I used to think, I guess. I think a lot of people work 9 to 5 jobs, and then you have like friends that you like connect with, but you don't like see them every day, and that's like normal existence. And I think that's why communities on Twitch of like streamers are very like attractive to viewers, because it's kind of like what you wish you had in your own life. There's like this kind of parasocial relationship and this kind of living vicariously through other people. And I think having like tasted that, it's like, you know, feels good to be part of something. But it's not necessarily like the right, like, I don't know if it's necessarily necessary either to like want to go back like to living that kind of life, because I think there's definitely to a degree feeling like my my relationships with people were like the product that I was selling, and I think there's a lot of confusion there, like involving like am I friends with this person, or is it because our friendship like gets us a lot of social validation?
So yeah, that's kind of like that. That's kind of like the last thing. I think so. What was this bit? Basically, it's like I've never been like the most social person, which is weird because I like hanging out with people. And here I like cry my eyes out because I can't hang out with people. Like for fuck's sake. But I didn't really have like that many connections with people when I was like in school. Didn't really care. Then I got to swimming, and like I met my friends for life there. And like every single day we would train, we would swim. Every single day we'd like get to the pool, train every single fucking day. Because we wanted to be the best. That's what you do if you be the best. And when I left that, I wanted to do that same with YouTube. Because I wanted to be the best on YouTube. Or at least one of the best. I mean, I wanted to be the best. And in order to do that, I wanted to have people around me that you know, I could train with. That could be my, like, you know, every day, like, we get in, like we work together, and, like, I felt I had that with a certain group of people. I mean, like, I still have Drew every week where, like, we make the frame castle, so that's a lot of fun. Like, I really appreciate him. But, like, I felt I had that. Which wasn't quite true. I mean, like, this entire thing where it's like, I'm pretty sure a lot of people just, like, follow me, and, like, there's people right now that, like, follow me on Twitter. I'm genuinely curious why they follow me. Because I'm like, I've hardly spoken with them. I would love to speak with them, but, like, I'm afraid that they'll, like, you know, be like, oh, yeah, oh, fuck, I'm, like, I forgot about him. Fuck this. And it's like, I don't know. Do I want to go back to it? Yes, but would it be good to go back to it? No. Like, would I want something like that again? Would I want something where, like, I have people, creators, in a field, like, yeah, anyway. That I can, like, shoot a message and just, like, be like, oh, let's work on this. Maybe. But anyway, that is that thing. No more time codes. Was that worth it? Was that what you expected? Was that what you wanted to get out of it? I really don't know why I did that. I don't really don't know whether that was a good idea. It probably was. Your experience can help you see when things are genuine in the future now, though. I mean, like, I've had friendship, like, break up after that. Like, the worst part was that most of that went without anything. Like, I've had a couple of, like, things which broke up, which, like, really good friends. Like, we would hang out a lot. But, like, there was a big fight. And, like, that makes sense. Like, there was a big fight. Done. A lot of it just... This is the way. It wasn't what you expected. I mean, like, I didn't expect to fucking cry. Actually, like, the thing is, like, I didn't even know what I had, like, timestamped. Because, like, I timestamped it, like, weeks back. So I didn't even know. So that was a surprise. Other than that... I don't know. Cold. One thing that you said, Trenis, is like that. I should probably reach out to him, but I don't know what to say. I have no idea. And at the same time, like, this is the weird thing, right? If I reach out to him, I've seen his podcast. It's like, that's weird. It's weird to, like, reach out to someone that I know more of. Like, I mean, like, I've only seen one podcast, so how well do I know the guy? But, like, it's like, oh, yeah, dude, I know what you're well, like, I know what, like, you're going for because you just told it in the podcast. You don't know who I am, though. But, like, fuck, I want to talk to you. It's like, that's weird, man. So, I don't know. I'd love to, but I don't know where to begin. Like, I honestly would not know where to begin. So, yeah. Anyway, just start by how you can understand what he's going through and that you've been in a similar situation. Let me open up Discord. I mean, I got Discord open on this computer, but I'm not gonna open it on that computer. Like, I'm not gonna grab it here. Let me see what the last one was. Isn't that the nature of a content creator sharing with a group of people you don't know? True, but at the same time, can I share this? I don't know. I don't know if I can share this because this is weird. I don't think I will. No, like, oh no, like, I mean, like, I have Discord open right now. I've set one thing to him. Then, like, the thing that he responded with was just a very simple one reply. So it's not like I'm, like, if I would show, like, what the conversation's been so far, like, that it would reveal any information because, duh. But at the same time, it would be showing DMs, and that's like, I don't like that. So, because DMs are private, so I probably won't show it. I won't show it. So weird though, because like the last time I sent a message, you could only show your message. Could I assume there's enough? That doesn't seem in enough. Appearance. Where is it? It's gonna look like I can't see a thing, but like, that's kind of the point. Could post a cap of your message in Discord so we can see. Okay, so I think I can show this. Yeah, I can show this because this is not. This is like not like. This is only what I sent. I can read it out like you don't even see it. So pretty much said like, hey, I discovered you for the Dr. K interview. I think your content is really cool. Like his video, dude. Oh my god, you should see that video he made. It's insane. It's a Twitch streamer that fucking interacts with people. Like, I don't want to like fanboy too much because like that's weird. Like I don't really fanboy, but at the same time, it's a Twitch streamer, big Twitch, interacts with people on Twitch, does like cool transitions, does like not only gaming, like pretty much just like does just chatting and like shows like. That makes kick-ass YouTube videos as well, and also does music. And like, fuck yeah, man, I love that. Yeah, so like, I like when I say this, like again, this feels so tacky, right? I think your content is really cool. 'Cause everyone says that. It's like, oh, we love your content, but I legit think so. But like, anyway, so that's like, yeah, no, this stream quality looks very neat, and your transitions are magic. Like, I fucking love like how he does. Like, you don't like. Yes, he has like a panel at his feet, but like you don't even see him like move his feet, sort of thing. So it looks really good. But you know, stream and the way you interact with chat, makes this one of the few things I'm actually watching VODs of, which is true. I don't watch VODs of any stream apart from his sometimes. Okay, that's so fun. I haven't gotten around to seeing much of your YouTube stuff yet, but your latest video was very well shot, and it makes me excited to try some of these shots and as myself. Like, it's so nice. Sometimes like this is one of those videos where I was like, fantastic. I love it. Like, legit. And, like, again. So, anyway, I just want to say I appreciate you and your content. I hope to catch you live soon again. So, that was, like, the first message I sent. I did get a reply to that, but I'm not going to show that. It was, like, pretty much a affirmative thing, where it's, like, I was like, hey, that is surprising. I did not expect that. And then, like, he released that album. And, like, one thing, like, so like, one thing which I, like, always been wondering. Like, legit, I've always been wondering. It's, like, when it comes to music, I don't know how long shit takes. Like, to me, music is magic. But I love it. It's like magic, which I love, but I don't know any workings of it. So what I sent him, I didn't get a reply to. Like, this is where like I don't even know where to like move forward with. It's like I just said like, wow, great work in the new album, loving the vibes of it. Like, it is really good. I really like. I would kind of like also like to incorporate it into streams, but I'm waiting on it to like become out on SoundCloud so I can like grab the individual songs without having to cut up like the entire YouTube video. So like, how long does it approximately take me to work on an album of this size? Because like, I'm really curious. It's like there's like good fucking content in there. It's a bunch of songs which are very well made. Like, at least to me, I don't know how long it takes. And I'm fucking curious. I'm like, you know what? Like, he responded last time. I might as well ask a question because why the fuck not, right? And then like, I'm not too familiar with music creation myself, but I really appreciate music itself. Hope the songs will be out on SoundCloud soon too. Didn't get a response to that. So like, where do I go from this? It's kind of the question. Because like, I already said that I watched the interview. And like, if I said like my chat forced me into like reaching out to you because I want to speak with you, like that'd also be weird. So I don't know. But yeah, that's like the way I try reaching out to people. Don't know if it good or if it bad. Forced you. You had some very good arguments. And good arguments force movements because they're good arguments. My chat told me to. After reading these DMs, my chat told me to. There's no right answer. It's up to you what you want to do. All right. I'll figure something out then. This is a weird stream. This is a weird day. Never thought I'd do this stream. Genuinely never thought I would. And we've been going on for 4 hours. God fucking damn it. What am I doing with my life? I'm legit this like one thing which I also find weird is like I don't mind doing that, like talking chill on Discord, but then like when we started in just chatting, like right now we're in just chatting, like new people come in that have never seen me before. It's like I'm just talking to strangers about things which I would never talk about many people that I know. It's like that's weird. What if someone that I know watches this? What then? Like that is something where I'm like I don't mind right now talking to you, Tyrannos or Tribal or Fame or Mika or whoever is still in chat, Mega Weapon. But I'm someone I know, right? Yeah, but like you're in it. What if someone like I see like in real life and like they're just like, hey, I came across your stream, I decided to check it out, and like you're crying to a fucking podcast. Like what the fuck's wrong with you? I'm like, yo, I don't know what to say, man. I did what I had to do. Anyway, I think that's what we're gonna leave it up. Thank you all for supporting the stream. Woo! Fancy graphics. It works in different scenes too. But thank you all. Like it's insane how long this list is. I cannot believe it. And yeah. Weird, strange, peculiar, odd, abnormal. I know, right? Have you ever considered boxing? I have tried it like just before the Corona lockdown went. Like, there's actually a stream on the what is it? On the main on the stream channel, the stream archive. There's one when we started out with something. It's like it's the Temtem one where like I'm standing like boxing. Like that's the one where like the day I went boxing. And like actually I've talked about it, like how it felt like really cool. But the hard part for me was that like it's something I need to do more, but right now like you can't really do contact sports because Corona. So I'd love to try it. Until then, it's just like the regular 3 hours a day workout a day. Which I actually made like an entire workout video, but I thought it was like too tacky. It's like, oh, this is what I do as a workout. It's like, fuck me. Like that's like the most self-centered, entitled, dumb shit. Like who cares? That was like the video that was gonna go out then. It was quite brave of you to talk about this stuff and be open about it. I'm proud of you for doing it. I appreciate it. I really do. Let me move this away here. I'm actually like, one thing which I want to do during the holiday thing is like, now that like we have so many fucking sub points and shit, like, and money's actually right now like Twitch is not something I can live off, but like there is actually like the amount of subs that we have monthly is like I can do things with it. I can make videos with it. Like I've been able to like get Cyberpunk because of it. So the thing that I'm considering, the thing that I want to do coming next year, yeah, one job travel, is I want to like on the supporter page, which like includes the Patreon, the thing like make a little list of like all the things that I can do because of like Patreon and Twitch subscriptions, because that's like one thing which I really hate with like charity and stuff. It's when like you give a lot of money, you never see like how it's being used. It's like, okay, so right. So I think that it would be cool if I could just like have a list of like, this video was possible because of this. This video was possible, but this was possible because of this, and like it would have some sort of like wall of what was made possible. I don't know if it's something like how hard it will be to do, whether it's a smart thing to do, but like I think that would be nice. And hopefully the merch will come in. I've actually sent them a mail to Teespring to figure out like what's going on with the merch thing, because it's been like a month since I've ordered it. Over a month ago I ordered it, and like it's still not in. So I'll see when that comes around. I'm so excited for it, but we'll have to wait. Anyway, I'll see you all next time. Thank you all for indulging me in your evening, morning, afternoon stuff. Enjoy the rest of your day. And tomorrow we'll be back. It's going to be a lot of fun tomorrow, and it will just be fun from now on. It will be a lot of fun. I'll see you around. Goodbye. And yeah, take it easy, man. Go relax. Thank you so much, everyone, for the night. I appreciate it. I'll see you around.